Hello and welcome back to Vampire Survivors. Tonight, well, we have a special time because the big collab with the Among Us game has officially dropped. I've already picked up all the DLC and all the updates, of course. There's no new adventure, right? Emergency meet? Oh, so there is! Interesting. Soulless replica, survive 15 minutes with crewmate Dino, evolve the rapport. It's, Now, is there any new characters I can purchase? Crewmate. Unlock. Find and open the coffin and Polis replica. We could do the adventure, but I also don't want to get started with something that I'll have to continue on later. Because, at time of streaming, this is probably gonna be the second to last stream before I take a break for the holidays. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, then that'll already be over. But, sounds like an excuse to go in through here. I've been enjoying Cavallo quite a bit lately. Oh, Polis replica is already open, right? Here we are. Polis replica summoned the mysterious science station among the stars. Survival is far from certain. Extraterrestrial evil and interdimensional duplicity lurk behind every space rock. Music emergency meeting. Arcana, hurry. Alright, it doesn't have hyper mode because I haven't beaten it with anyone yet. Well, that's fine. Now, I could just do Mad Groove and get everything good right away, but nah. Amount. I could go with Blood Astronema, but I think I should just go with the beginning. Because this gives me more amounts. Now, the achievements for this are entirely in-game. There are no more Steam ones since this is considered a crossover. You know what? Let's go for it. Garlic. Crown. You know, why not? Level up faster. Silver Wind, because that upgrades the same item as the garlic. Duplicator. I want amount, as much amount as I can possibly get. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's go ahead and max out the duplicator because amount is what I need a lot of for this. The music in this game was... I think I mentioned the music in this game was harder than it asked to, but dang. I don't want the Spellstrom, I don't think. If I do, I could go for it, but if I do, I have to abandon absolutely any other weapon plan. Then again, maybe that's not necessarily a bad thing. Spinach for extra damage, if you please. I do need to try and get the, Sure, more garlic. I should probably just keep heading on out to the space station here. See here, the official story is that our characters have been trying to search for the vampire, and so in order to continue, they've gone to the furthest reaches of the stars, and that's where they run into space beans. Fire wand. Tempting, but let's stick with the cherry bombs. The more I max that out, the better, because the cherry bomb is a genuinely great weapon. It's just another that only... Ooh. The corpses are coming to life. As are... Oh my. These must be more location-based enemies. I have to kill at least one to get them to show up in the bestiary, so might as well. Ooh. Free Silverwind. Don't mind if I do. Let's see here. Let's get the garlic up. I still have the roulette to keep things interesting. Yeah, this is based off the Polis map, I think. I guess to give my own history of Amoogus, I actually watched a bit in 2019. The game itself actually came out in 2018, which is a bit surprising since it mostly got popular in 2020, for presumably obvious reason, but yeah, I was watching just a small group of streamers where they played through there. My understanding is the devs had trouble keeping up after... Do I want Spellstrom or should I just go for everything else? Yeah, let's go with everything else. Because the Spellstrom is a huge commitment. It's worth it, sure, but... Cherry bombs up. But yeah. It's kind of interesting having one of the space werewolf or mafia style game. It didn't have nearly as many special roles and stuff like Town Salem, but I found that to be part of the appeal because it was just you're either a crewmate or imposter. There's not 12 billion roles, but you still get saddled with the generic person because the characters have to pretend to be you, able to pretend to be you, since it's difficult for them to pretend to be someone with an actual effect, so... Ah, wonderful. It's nice keeping it down to the, basics. Oh, the chest is here. Might as well go around, I guess. There we are. Of course, there has to be bats to throw us through there. Okay, I probably need to go through the... Right, this is based off the Polis map, isn't there? I guess that's a good one to pick. Yeah, it was nice having a... Actually, yeah, let's get the wings. Just because I'm going to be doing a lot of movement. Now, where's the entrance? I think I can vaguely remember. I haven't watched the streamers I watched that played the game have since moved on to other stuff, and the game kind of fell apart. My understanding is the devs had trouble keeping up with the demand, and to be fair, I can kind of get that. Nobody expects a game they released 2 years ago to suddenly get a massive influx of players with demands and such. And yeah, they have some roles and stuff now, so if you think the lack of roles and everything makes it less interesting, well, good news is they added a decent amount. I should probably wait to pick up these weapons until I know what they all are. Plus, I should probably fill up my, stuff. Garlic up. I definitely need to prioritize. Now, let's see here. Ah! Detailed map. Roll Polis replica map. Excellent. We can now have the full detailed map. Oh, excellent. Ah, crap, I'm going to have to go in that middle area, aren't I? With the pink crewmate icon is. But yeah. I wondered what the point of the task was, since they seemed like pretty busy work, but after watching a few rounds, I realized, oh yeah, basically they're to take your attention so that the killers have an easier chance to get you, basically. Pentagram. This is extremely dangerous, but... because it erases everything in sight, but at the same time... it might be a bit too dangerous, actually. Ah, who am I kidding? Danger it is. Prismatic missile. Sounds good. Pomarola. Oh crap, I'm missing the... well, I don't, strictly speaking, need the, attract orb. It's just a convenience weapon. Yeah, basically the tasks the crewmates have to do are basically... seismic activity detected. Kindly press the button to shift... oh no, I know what this is! Basically... one thing the killers can do is initiate an emergency where you have to fix it or else you die. Ah, again, I need to go in here. And like on one map, you have to prevent the ship from exploding. Another one, you have to... This one, you have to prevent the tectonic plates. Crap, these guys are a bit tougher. Chew. Ooh, lucky. Good at getting that casino rush without actually breaking your wallet. Excellent, the Soul Leader is here. Good, I now have a reliable source of healing. Yeah, there's also another one, but I can't, Yeah, this is not a map you can afford to stand still on very much. Lightning... Okay, it's level 7 now, yeah. You know what, let's go grab that crewmate. Let's max out the lightning ring so I can upgrade that right away. What's this? Mini crewmate. Might occasionally shout at nearby enemies. I believe that's one of the accessories you can get in the game. They only had a handful of hats and accessories and stuff before they started getting popular. Then later I know after they got popular they added the Henry Stickmin area. But again, I haven't been keeping up with it too much. I really want this, but the pentagram needs to be upgraded sooner than later, because otherwise it's just going to frustratingly delete stuff. Oh, I get it, the lightning rods are the light sources here. That is clever. Yeah, the point of the emergencies is to force people away from their comfort zone. Like if the non-killers huddle up or something, it's a good way to deal with it. God darn it, that did erase everything. But that's how it goes, I guess, sometimes. I'll upgrade the mini crewmate later. For now. Oh, of course. Yeah, I might have to seriously consider Mad Groove if all this stuff is being such a pain. Okay, good. The more I upgrade the pentagram, the less likely it is to delete every items I actually care about. And more importantly, the easier it'll be to upgrade to the one where it ceases to delete items. Pink crewmate, what do you got for me, buddy? Mini scientists might occasionally throw science at enemies. That might have been one of the new roles they've since added. Yeah, like I said, I know they eventually added roles, which makes sense. People were asking for them quite a bit, after all. Allegedly offers better moral support. Alright, the pentagram's maxed out. Oh, there's a coffin there. I should have realized, yeah, one of the achievements even mentioned a coffin. Three levels, prismaticus. Yeah, I think I have my build going now. Let's head over to the coffin. I imagine there's going to be defenses around it. There usually are, but as long as we defeat them all, we can open it easily. Oh, no. Hey, buddy. Thank you, Yara Cavallo. But the vampire is in another coffin. Okay? Crewmate Dino joins the survivors. Excellent. We've made a new friend. And when I get back from the holiday break, I'll probably start doing the more adventure modes and such, unlocking more of the Amoogus. Is that? Yep. Hello, Lucid Valentine. Welcome to the stream. And yes, this Vampire Survivors has a collab with the Amoogus going on. Excellent. Yeah. I literally don't know how to react to that. It was a bit of a surprise to me, too. I only just learned about it last week, but apparently they'd been thinking about it for a while. Mini Imposter might occasionally stab enemies. Alright, good. Now I've got an imposter to help me shank foes. Allegedly offers better moral support. Yeah. I only really watched Among Us stream. Well, the streamers I watched only really played Among Us back during, ooh, nice. 2019 to 2020, and then they moved on to other stuff. So I haven't been keeping up too much, but I know they've added a decent amount of updates since. It's just, you know, hard to keep up when a game you released several years ago suddenly becomes popular out of absolutely nowhere. Thought we were out until the Amoogus returned. Like I said, I think the game fell off because the developers had trouble keeping up with the demand, which I can get that. It's basically one of those teams of 2.5 people. Well, and again, the game was... shoot. The game was released well before 2020. Yeah, so... okay, excellent. Thunderloop. We're now Zeus again. Time to smite some foes. Alright, we have to go to a specific spot. But I do remember this map from those times I was watching them play, so I have a vague recollection of where I'm supposed to be. So you smell a faint scent of vinegar from space. Press the button to end the smell. Gotta get my spinach up since that boosts all my damage. Oh crap, I gotta be careful. With enough money flowing to your coffers, you can have a research-approved game. It's not a problem. Well, like I said, there are a team of like 2.5 people that weren't planning on anything big. They just made something they thought would be cool. They were unprepared. Granted, it at least has a better fate than Fall Guys, which fell almost immediately as it showed up. I have no idea what the cause was for that, and because I never played Fall Guys, period. I even forgot it was a thing until Final Fantasy XIV had its collab. I'm guessing I want to hit that button before the timer runs out, because it's a instant game over in Amoogus if that happens, and I'd rather not risk seeing if that's the same case here. Yeah, I remember this place because... here we are. There's a Final Fantasy Fall Guys collab. 2.5 people was a joke, yeah. Basically, it's one of those small developer teams of a handful of friends. And yeah, Final Fantasy XIV has a collab with Fall Guys going on as we speak, actually. I even streamed it a couple times. Ooh, yeah. The neuron activations are here. Oh, wonderful. Now I don't have to worry about the pentagram deleting everything. Gorgeous moon. I'm gonna roll, why not? Wow, there's only 3 levels of the others. I don't understand modern media now. I mean, it's no different from any other crossover. I mean, Marvel versus Capcom have had a crossover for years, and that makes about as much sense. We'll just go with always floor chicken to keep it safe. Lug Greed and Curse are amplified. Main bounces. I don't have any of those weapons. Cooldown reduced while moving. You know what? Let's get this one since I can use one. Oh, nice. Because I hit level 80, I get to go Super Saiyan. Alright, now that I'm the Star Bear, this should be a lot easier. Kingdom Hearts 4, is anything gonna happen? Am I even real now? Well, to be fair, I genuinely never thought Smash Bros. Would have third-party characters. I mean, it seems rather obvious now, but back when Melee and Brawl were in their early ones before the collabs were confirmed, people genuinely thought they weren't even worth considering. Like, you know how people mock you if you even suggest someone like Goku or Luffy being in Smash Brothers? That was kind of your response if you suggest, like, Cloud or Sonic or something. Oh, wonderful. The festive winds. Vampire Survivors never took itself too seriously, and I guess that makes it easier for me to take a crossover like this. It was always about having fun. Mini Guardian might occasionally take a hit for you. Alright, so basically that's a shield power-up, I guess? Oh, there's an engineer in here. Allegedly offers better moral support. I remember trying to unlock Sonic Tails in Melee. Yeah, that was a big rumor for the time. Allegedly offers better moral support. I like those level ups. I'm sure in time it'll be obvious what the upgrades actually do. Or maybe they're just cosmetic for the upgrades, who knows. Where's Engineer? I need to build a dispenser here. Mini Engineer. Need a dispenser here. Allegedly offers better moves. Now I want to get all these minis, so let's go get Yellow Crewmate while we're here. I'm glad I got the wings for the movement speed up because it's really making travel here a lot easier. Sure, I'm not getting as many upgrades, but oh, the door is up here. There's a lot of rumors back then that were a lot easier to get around than nowadays. Mini Ghost might occasionally freeze enemies in fear. Well, I have the Garlic, so enemies now have lowered cold resistance for freeze effects. I wonder if these minis basically give you the same effect as regular weapons, just without the fusion opportunity. Because this is basically the knife power-up according to the imposter. I also remember, like, with Ocarina of Time, there were rumors you could outrun the, you could actually win the race against the guy who always chases you, but it was eventually confirmed, nah, there's nothing you can get there because, well, they couldn't think of rewards. They just make it so that you can beat your best time or something. Beat your best time as a personal challenge or something like that. I guess I should go for the Arcana bit here. Make... Mad Season. Ooh, I could force all these to me. Or I could go with Divine Bloodline. All these reflect damage. Character... Doesn't play their upgrades, though. Gemini. I don't have enough for the Gem... Oh, interesting. More things can be affected by Gemini. Interesting. You know what? Let's not get Mad Season this time. Let's get Blood Astronema. Because we got plenty of time. This is another 30-minute mission, so might as well take my time. Enjoy it. Science for the internet is super popular, and every game is dissected, made everything more serious. Yeah, that's kind of the thing about the information age. While it is nice that you can have all the information at your fingertips, this also means that rumors and speculation could easily be debunked just as quickly. Like, I do recall when, let's see here. During the days of the Game Boy Advance to Fire Emblem games, I distinctly recall there was a lot of rumors, like, Sacred Stones, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones was... There's another exclamation point up there I should probably check out. Oh, right, emergency. Eruptions in progress and swarms of tourists are rushing in to witness the spectacle. Kindly press both buttons to prevent tourism. Damn those tourists. Oops, I'm in the building I'm not supposed to be. This is just a storage room with some optional enemies. Prevent tourism, yeah. Yeah, like I said, this game has a lot of... You can tell they're having a lot of fun with this game, and I can appreciate that. But yeah, like, the Fire Emblem Sacred Stones is about two twins trying to restore their... a fallen country. Naturally, there was a lot of rumors that in the Japanese version they get married if you get them together. Which sounded... Which, if I had to guess, I think it got more attention because their actual ending, if you have them work together, is that the two work together, restore their country. Really anticlimactic for the two main characters. So they thought maybe a more controversial one would be interesting, but... Well, first of all, that's been debunked. The Japanese version's been translated, and it says nothing of the sort. Oh, wonderful, a candy box. Now, let's see here. Let's see here. Do I want the laurel or the ring? Let's go for the Clockland set. Oh, dang, that's all the way in there? Oh, but there's a way to enter, so I might actually have an easier time. I'll have to get the chest later if I want to make it in time to prevent that. But yeah, nowadays they can't even prevent rumors, like, for Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse, one of the characters' names, Yave, main villain Yave, trying to say his name has it get bleeped out, so some tried to start a rumor that it was censored from the Japanese version, but the thing is, that was almost immediately disproven, because people would... Oh no, I failed. I failed, we might die. But yeah, a lot of people tried rumors that it was censored in the Japanese version, but it wasn't. It wasn't because you could easily, at that time, people could easily just link a video to the Japanese version where, yeah, it has that same bleep out when they say his name. They're just going for the whole, he's so powerful, even his very name cannot be properly spoken. Oh, there's a couple more here. Alright, let's get these extra weapons here. What's that? The best part of the future is that eventually leaks from Nintendo's around the stuff in development. Yeah, that's pretty neat. The stuff like L is real, though, I'm pretty sure people specifically made sure it would get worded in a way that would make the rumor real, because, you know, when the legend comes back, Prince the Legend, or however that saying goes. But nonetheless, it is kind of neat to see how the development goes, because all that stuff is usually behind closed doors. It's only really recently developers have started being a bit more open about the development process and such. But back then, it might as well have been a form of magic. Life sign scan. Restores HP based on amount and recovery. Fires one more projectile, cooldown reduced. Oh, I see. This heals me on occasion. That's quite nice, actually. Oh, there's a chest over here. I should grab that real quick. Of course, a free level life sign scan. Cooldown reduced. Much more frequent healing. Actually, I think this is one of the more direct healing items in the entire game. Oh, there's only one entrance to the bathroom, and it's down there. Huh, not bad. Oh, yes, the tall enemies are... The tall cycloptic enemies are really, durable. It's a good thing I have all of these damage boosts, so they might actually take a bit to kill. Oh, fire enemies. So these are another contextual enemy. Oh, here it is. It's a bit hard to see. Might occasionally fling leftover body parts at enemies. Mini shapeshifter. Might as well grab this one up here. Ooh, this is upgradable. Paranormal scan, evolve life sign. Periodically grants a random stat boost for the rest of the run. Oh, now that sounds fun. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of luck with these drops tonight. Or maybe it's a streamer luck. A lot of loot box games were revealed to actually give higher drops to streamers, and they could be poking fun at that. Ooh. Oh, excellent. Well, if I'm allowed to bring whatever I like. Spellstrom. I guess I need to get the ring if I want to get the clockwork lens set upgraded. So I'll do precisely that. I have so many screen clearing, it's amazing. The Lancet. Oh, excellent. Growth up. I'm getting quite lucky with all these upgrades. I guess I should head over here to grab that other chest. Now, this is a cursed item, which does suck, but it will be good in the long run. Maybe the treasure chests are natural. fans of QC. Maybe. Just 3 levels of gold rings. Well, I guess that'll speed things up. Free ring level. Let's see here. There we are, it's maxed out. I do know that this game does parody games that do use loot box and stuff on occasion, which is why they should emphasize all the stuff will be. They're gonna make sure that the paid stuff is purely you get what you pay for, and not anything random. The only RNG is the roguelike nature of the game, roguelite, whatever you want to call it. It's like the Sonic fans with Robotnik versus Eggman terminology all over again. It's just going to be more and more confusing as time goes by. Oh, there's a fence there. Right, this is the electrical part. Yeah, electrical is pretty much always a spot where you're kind of isolated to make it easier for the killers to get someone. Oh, excellent, the infinite corridor. Now that's going to be helpful. Everything's confusing right now. Are they going to next put Lego in Fortnite? I'm trying to explore the map, see if there's any more contextual-based enemies, because some enemies only spawn based on the location you're in. Money. I admit I've never really played Fortnite or any of those Battle Royale type games. Jasper, the one I do those multiplayer streams with on occasion, he has been pushing me to try and play Super Animal Royale, but I don't know if that genre is really for me. Then again, I guess if it's with other people, I find it a lot more tolerable. Like, I didn't really like Outriders as much as I was kind of hoping I would, if we're honest. But I did at least tolerate it till the end, simply because I was in good company the whole time. Oh, right, 25 minutes is when the final boss of the area comes, so who is it? Oh. Huh. There we are. We took out one arm. I must say, I do like how the bosses in each update have basically had actual mechanics. The only one that kind of had mechanics to them was the giant enemy crab before. All the others just kind of existed, I guess, would be the best way to put it. Alright, both arms are down. There we are, final boss defeated. We've officially beaten the map. Come on, I gotta take out the boss. There we are. I don't actually intend to pick up the item, I just intend to get the golden egg to power up the panda bear, the star bear. You've done it, you now collect the Amoogus as a power, the king of the Amoogus. Oh, reminds me of those mobile games that have nothing to do with anything. Yeah, I know someone made a parody game about all those, because they always... Those mobile game ads always make a very clear puzzle with an obvious solution, but the person just can't figure it out, and I imagine their hope is that you'll get pissed off and download the game and try and prove that it's not that difficult, or something like that. So someone eventually made a small game that's basically entirely about those kind of puzzles so that you don't have to, although you still have to buy that game, so who has the last laugh there, I suppose. Am I missing a chest somewhere? Oh yeah, there's one all the way back there. Yeah, this game has epilepsy one for a damn good reason. Worst part is this isn't even the worst it's ever been. I've had far worse ones, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks like I've collected everything optional from the map, and I've explored it, which is good, because that also means I've run into the contextual enemies. Sheesh, 80k, wow, I've already made back the stuff I paid for at the start. Maybe I should have bought more. Alright, I guess I've just got a little over a minute left, so might as well enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, usually... And most of the healing items are kind of like the garlic or the Whiffaloo or the Silver Wind, where they basically lifesteal from enemies. The ones that just directly heal you regardless of what's happening. There's only a couple like the Pomarola that do that. Alright, about a little over half a minute left. I can hear the C bitrate tearing the stream. I can hear Twitch's server screaming in codec. Oh, this is far from the worst I've ever had. Like, I've had one run where I literally could not see anything on screen. Not my character, not the background, nothing. Even worse than this. Fire breathing. Oh, the Reaper. Whoa. I did it! I killed the Reaper without... Well, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the Infinity Corridor did most of the work there, because that halves the current HP that the enemy has, and that is not insignificant. Well, as Master Oogway said, my time has come. And the White Reaper is on the foreground. You can't go towards or get away from him. Stage completed. Cash in our spare revives. Alright, we managed to unlock crewmate Dino. We managed to oh nice, get life sign scan to max. Evolve the life sign scan. Defeat a total of 6,000 suspicious looking enemies. Defeat the suspicious eyes in Polis Replica. Find, of course, the map. Whew. That was a lot. Now, first things first, we have a new ally to unlock, so let's unlock these characters. Bye. Can't be damaged or deal damage, but disappears after reaching the time limit. Ignores walls. Gain stab bonuses every time anyone's weapon is brought to max level. Oh, I see. It's anyone's because the game has a local co-op now. I remember when you go to summon the Galaxy and you level it up. Is that a horse, Amoogus? Evidently so. Gets more projectiles. Max plus 4. Wait, that's the same thing as the one I was playing as, right? Oh, except max plus 3. Damn you, power creep. But then again, Cavallo does become a star bear thanks to the Chaos Rosalia, or whatever it was. And that is not an insignificant thing. Evolve the Science Rocks. Alright, let me grab a sip of my drink here. Because I definitely want to play as crewmate Dino now. I don't know what Dino's weapon even does, honestly. But I suppose no aliens among us. Let's go to the Mad Forest, I guess, just because, you know, it's a new character. It's a crossover character, but they're in Vampire Survivors. Beginning. Mad Groove is also not half bad. Let's go with beginning. Ah. So it fires the direction I'm looking. Attract orb, always a good one. Ooh, I really do want the spell strum. You know what? Let's do it. Report. I should definitely upgrade report, though. I could make a Fire Emblem 3 Houses reference. Nothing to report, Professor. Spell stream. Gotta get these weapons. As much as I really want to upgrade report sooner than later. Among Us. The Among Us are inside the stream. Yeah. I guess it makes sense for something like this. You want to embrace the meme, as they say. Still, the damage scales are pretty high. A +5 damage just from one level. Mini crewmate might occasionally shout at nearby allies. First, let's get the spinach, though, just because that helps everything. Oh, I see. I can only go with the direction fire it in the direction I'm facing. I can't put it up or down. Only the side. Well, good to know. Knockback factor. Oh, if it's knockback, I should probably seriously consider the garlic, but first things first. base damage up by 10. Not bad. Does the Grimoire say what I upgrade it with? No, it does not. Yeah, it only shows up the ones I've actually unlocked. So Ghost and the Scan is the upgrade. Alright, good to know. Although, oh yeah, I remember that. People have always memed over the fact that the scanning task can actually scan you even after you're a ghost for some reason. Because I guess they just know how to handle paranormal stuff in that universe. Well, I mean, I have played, I'm on observation duty on this stream. Empty Tome. Always a good one to have. Bats everywhere. Well, I don't need garlic for this particular run, but I do kind of want to unlock the, maybe I should go for the wings if they show up. Report. I don't know what upgrades the report, but I guess it's worth trying. Scanner's designed to serve the crewmates, and being dead wouldn't excuse your big job. Well, at the start of Stardew Valley, you see someone working the office even though they're dead. They must have been damn good at their job if they weren't fired even after dying, that's for sure. Fine, it'll look walk over land set upgrades. Spell string, there we are. We have all the components for the spell strum. Laurel. Alright, that's everything. Now I just need to get all the components on the 4 sides of the map. That can't be hard, right? Spell strike. Tracked orb up, please. Guess I'm gonna have to go clockwise around the map. Wings. Oh, okay, that'll make life a lot easier, getting these items. Alright, because I want to see if I can beat the Reaper, and the easiest way to do that is to upgrade the Laurel and Clockwork Lancet. The Clockwork Lancet is what causes the, well, exactly what you saw last time. The Rainbow Circle cuts the health of the enemies it touches in half, if I remember right. And that's half of their current HP. So, the Reaper's ridiculous health goes down almost instantly. And of course, with my raw damage output, keep reducing it, and it'll become an absolute cinch. And of course, the, Crimson Shroud is the Laurel upgrade. It basically makes it almost impossible to die. So between those two... Oh, here's the boss at 5 minutes. He's already dead. No complaints. Spellstring. Spellstring requires all these to be leveled sooner rather than later. I should probably fill up my accessories before I grab the others. Oh, the mini crewmate's an accessory, not a weapon. Interesting. I literally didn't even see the boss. It was the giant mantis. That guy killed me so many times when I first started this game, it's almost embarrassing to admit. Yeah, the megaphone sound feels like a much better knife, if we're completely honest. Just because it has nice AoE from the word go, whereas the knife needs levels before you can really do much of anything with it. Meanwhile, the megaphone felt like it was doing a lot of work even immediately. I'm guessing that's also why Gennaro, the guy who starts with a knife, starts out with a boost to the total amount, because that makes the knife a lot easier to use as well. For most characters, they're pretty good at making sure that it's not too frustrating to get those all-important first few levels. It's only a handful where they kind of don't. Like, unfortunately, the Witch, I don't play her very often because the Gata Amari is very difficult to aim, but she also doesn't have anything to help her early on to get around that, so it's kind of hard for me to justify playing as her. Also, the Gata Amari itself isn't particularly good, unless you upgrade it. It's one of those weapons that you really need levels that preferably upgraded completely before you really start getting dividends. Although, granted, because it turns enemies to gold, that pays off really quick. Yeah, Spellstring up. We need to get the Spellstring sooner rather than later. Yeah, these zombies are a bit tougher than usual, but because I've been leveling my weapons out, my damage output should be able to handle them just fine. Why not duration longer? You know what, let's get a bracer for faster speed, too. That'll speed up the megaphone. And here's the first Guardian boss. I probably should have picked up the mini crewmate because it might stack with my default. Or it might have been important to the upgrade. I don't know why I didn't. I thought it was a weapon. Oh, that's because I thought it was a weapon, not accessory, so that's a little annoying. Darn, I was hoping that'd be enough. There we are. Cooldown reduced, not a bad for the first golden egg. I should probably go north because those are the leads to the other positive effect. The others are cursed, which can help, but it can also be annoying. I'm gonna regret not getting the mini crewmate, but oh well. I'll have to experiment to find the upgrades. I still need to do this character at the Polis, and I'm pretty sure, and all the minis are there. And it looks, I'm guessing the new weapon upgrades are all based off the minis. Yeah, I probably should have gotten mini crewmate. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I think that could be part of the upgrade, I mean. How dumb of me. Well, whatever. I don't like these big bats. Might as well upgrade my damage, I guess. Excellent. One step closer to spell stream. And I probably was a bit too eager to to fill up my accessories before the, collecting that. I've got plenty of time to gather everything, especially since I have the, wings to make moving across the map easier. Yeah, definitely get the Spellstrom components up first. Empty tome. Well, this does still technically help the megaphone, since it travels faster. Not picking that up because I don't need the curse going on right now. Spell strike. Wonderful. Alright, that's one component maxed out. Here we go, the 11-minute Skelly Boy rush. This is a really good part to get some more XP. After this, it's werewolves and generally stuff that's a lot more that's actually durable, so you want to be very careful about that. But this is definitely one of my favorite points to farm experience. Blood Andromeda. You know what? Let's do it. And whenever you get certain weapons, the Blood Andromeda powers up, and the Clockwork Lancet adds some pretty good ones. And that is really good for farming these Skelly Boys here. Alright, good. The Spellstrom components are all complete. It should upgrade immediately. That'll make actually winning the run easy, and I guess I was a bit more worried about that than upgrading the weapon. No matter, I'll be playing as this character again later. By and large, I just want to try as many as I can tonight. Because as I said, after tonight I'm going to be doing my weekly collab stream with my buddies, and after that we're pretty much I'm going to be away for the week. Well, until the new year, really. Family obligations are going to keep me from streaming, for better or for worse. Oh, wonderful. Spellstrom is right here. Alright, I got it decently early, so I think from here on out it should be pretty easy. Might as well get the wings up so I can grab all the accessories more quickly. I also picked up the soundtrack for this game because I figured, you know what, I keep thinking these songs are fire. I should really, show my support for the music there. So I grabbed it, along with the DLC. Family obligations, for better or for worse, is making me concerned. I have a positive, registered I do have a generally positive relationship with my family, so it's not something I have to suffer through or anything. But I also know for some it's a bit of a sensitive topic, and I don't want to be unreasonable about it, because I know not everyone has a particularly good family. I suppose since we're talking online specifically, I am looking forward to it. We don't get to see each other much anymore these days, so I'm actually looking forward to a chance for it. Oh wow, they died very quickly. Do I want Santa Water or King Bibble? Tempting. I always worry there's something bad with that issues. Ah, nah. Thankfully, that is not the case. You know what? Let's go with King Bibble. Excellent. Leveling up pretty quickly. Let's get the wings up just so I can travel more easily. Oh yeah, this aura of death around me is doing a lot. Gotta love it, but I have to be ready because the next items I'm going to be picking up are all cursed. Which of course means that the enemies may not die simply by touching my aura anymore. Ooh, I can get the Glass Fandango. Stronger with movement against frozen enemies. I don't have anything that freezes foe. No, actually I do. You know what? Let's do it. Glass Fandango. We'll have the Ice Spear. Spellbinder is alright. I do appreciate that items like Spellbinder do apply to power-ups as well, so the Fire Breath, that can also be affected by projectile speed and duration. It also gets boosted by Gemini, if I remember right. Oh, here we are. Let's just max out the wings while we're here. Oh yeah! It's gonna be a while, but we should be able to get to the Metal Gleos on the right just fine. Empty Tome to maximize the reduction on cooldown, which is basically means the Spellstrum is going to be active almost all the time, and that's always good. I've thought of talking about stuff here from just general life in general, but I also know that a lot of people go to streams to get away for a bit, so I try to avoid talking about life stuff too much. It's usually why at most I'll just talk to what me and my friends are up to, whether it's the collabs for the stream, some tabletop shenanigans, or whatever. Oh wow, that was quick. Free spear level, don't mind if I do. Alright, so I just need to go south for this. That's a lot of healing. Not too much cash, but this isn't a money run, so I'm not going to worry too much. If I want a money run, I'll probably play as Sammy in one of the, Nice. Racer, all base speeds up. Sounds good to me. Come on, melt him. There we go. Curse up, oh dear. Well, like I said, some people who play like to consider Curse to be a power-up rather than a power-down, because while enemies are tougher in both damage and durability, they also are significantly more numerous, and more enemies is more XP, which means more levels, which means more power. So I definitely see where that thought comes from. Perhaps I should embrace it a bit more myself. Oh, wonderful. A rosary at the right time. Might as well get the curse up so that I can get more enemies to heal off some damage and get XP off of. Oh yeah. I really think the Halloween update where they introduced all these upgrades with the ice build was really nice. I like the ice stuff thematically, it's just that compared to fire, it's hard to compete because fire just has more AoEs, which in a game like this is rather ideal. On that note, I've seen a lot of different names for this particular genre. Some just call it action and roguelite, some call it a bullet heaven, like the opposite of bullet hell. And to an extent I can get that, and right now I definitely do feel like a bullet hell boss. There's definitely a lot of ones like it coming out, but I guess in time we'll see which ones are going to be actually relevant. Sucking the power of those enemies make you stronger like a vampire. Yeah. The game is light on story, but if I remember right, the opening premise is that a vampire has been causing trouble, and the characters are going out to try and find him, but they haven't been able to for whatever reason. In fact, that's kind of the in-universe explanation for the Among Us Collab. After searching so many different places to try and find the mysterious missing vampire, they've gone to the far ends of space. Survivors like you as well. Yeah, that could be a pretty good one, too. Yeah, there's a handful on early access and stuff that are definitely looking promising, but I'm trying to avoid early access myself, just because a lot of them have trouble. Like, 7 Days to Die, well, that one's a good one I played, that's a good example. That one is celebrating 10 years on Steam now, but it's been in early access for all 10 of those, so at this point it's pretty clear, yeah, they're not gonna reach the 1.0. Now granted, plenty will say it's got enough content that it works fine, even when this is early access. I can kind of get that, but I also understand why one might hesitate. That's not to say I don't like early access as a concept. A lot of games like Hades used it for its intended purpose, got their release, and are now enjoying a positive reception and all that. Yeah, I need to upgrade as many of these items as I can. I should be able to get all the upgrades before the end of the map, but we'll see, I guess. Yeah, with the sheer amount of enemies, I think we'll be in good shape. Yeah, I'm guessing the Among Us items will all upgrade with the new accessories as well. So I'm probably going to have to go with those over time, but there's no need to rush. I can enjoy this for as long as I'd like. To be honest, being in early access almost makes me wish Steam would crack down on that, force them to stop being after so many years. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I said, plenty argue that 7 Days to Die could be a legitimately released game at this point, and it would still be genuinely worth playing. And having played it myself, I honestly do agree. I just kind of wish, just kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth, you know? Plus, I know there's some games where they are in early access, people say, oh, don't criticize it because it could all be fixed, but then they release basically in the same state. Or some like Risk of Rain, where it started pretty similar to the original, but then they kind of changed everything, and some like the new direction, but not everyone did. Now we need to go south if I want to get this. Alright, I need to go south if I want to get the ring here. All this cursed items, but once I get these upgrades, it's over. I pretty much can't die, even with all these cursed enemies. even if they outpace you, once you have the Crimson Shroud and the Infinity Corridor, you pretty much can't lose under any circumstances anymore. Get. Oh yeah. Gotta love it. Alright, I'm ready for the Crimson Shroud. Let's get the gold ring up now. Oh wow, look at everything. At this point, the megaphone's never stopping. There's a corpse here, and everyone's gonna know about it. Twilight Requiem. Don't have enough of those, I don't think. I guess Awakening to ensure I live might not be a bad idea. Megaphone has evolved to Gigaphone, indeed. That's the fun part, I haven't even evolved it, and I don't know what it evolves into. And of course, I liked to make that DMC5 reference with Crimson Shroud. I'm not sure if that's intentional or coincidence, though. I'd have to look it up. Ooh. Excellent. Might as well get the Pomerola, I guess. Pomerola is pretty much the only direct heals you, no matter what item up before the Metabay thing, so I think that's a nice addition to the game on top of being a nice reference to Amoogus. Here we are, the Crimson Shroud. Incoming damage cannot deal any more than a certain amount, so it basically reduces the Reaper's damage from a one-shot to just the damage cap, 10 damage, which gives you time, and the Infinite Corridor reduces their max HP so that your raw damage can harm them. And that's the goal. Oh wow, yeah, the Bracer and, yeah, the Bracer and the Spellbinder are really doing a lot of work. Might as well grab the free luck boosters while I'm here. I swear, I'm like a Dragon Ball character right now. I can't imagine what the Megaphone is when upgraded, but I'll have to do it later. I definitely need to try out the new characters as soon as I can. Oh, another one. Granted, I'd probably have to upgrade their weapons before I can do anything. Finally, the gold ring. Alright, the gold ring is now also maxed. Oh, wonderful, Infinity Corridor. Alright, with both these items, it is now almost impossible for me to lose. Possibly literally impossible, depending on certain situations. Oh, right, these weapons are also affected. Oh, man! Right, the items are all in here. That's another level. Chance to get lucky. The Among Us are evolving to among all. That's right. Come here, imposters. I'm going to spy check you in the Team Fortress 2 method of seeing if you take damage. And here's the 25, the final boss of the area. Perfect. The Celestial Rouge. Clover. Alright, might as well stick to floor chicken to ensure I win. I don't think I can lose anymore, but... stranger things have happened. I must remind everyone that one run I had where I died at 29 minutes, 59 seconds, exactly 1 second before I would have actually won the run. Yeah, I may have missed out on, upgrading the megaphone, but I certainly going to beat the Reaper this round. Zodiac powers are mine. The fire breath is basically just a freaking beam out in front of me. Although I guess it's coming out of my visor, it could be like Cyclops from the X-Men. Behold, Optic Blast. Unholy Vespers. Honestly, the King Bibles lasted so long, it might as well have been permanent already, but... no complaints! Phew. Among Us, I forgot the Infinity Stones. This happens. Sure seems that way. I wouldn't mind trying Among Us at some point for myself. It's just that, well, I'm not sure I can get enough people for a social deduction game like that, because you need a decent amount no matter what. Because at the end of the day, you need people to be the victims, people to be the killers, and the people are gonna try and figure it out. Zodiacs are mine. Yeah, we're about to win here. Even the Reaper's not going to do anything to us. Look how fast they're spinning here. It's like a wheel. The Reaper's here, and you're nothing to me. Nothing, you hear? Voted off the Reaper. Ha. I didn't realize there was pages coming off them. Game over. Cash in the revives. Survive 50 minutes with crewmate Dino. Report unlocked. Evolve the report. Oh, I unlocked the imposter by doing that. Oh dear, I guess I do need to do that. Ghost Lino. Wait, what? There's... Oh, I see. There's different skins here. Huh. I do know they introduced a skin system of sorts for a handful of the... especially the older characters here. I don't know if that was, like, what they look like in the beta version or whatever, but... It's been a huge help, though, because it allows you to... it's made it easier for people to mod in new characters. Like, if I want to put my OC over one of my favorite ones here, I can absolutely do that. But yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to unlock Imposter with crewmate here. I guess I can go with a short one. I've already upgraded Ghost Lino's weapons, so I don't need that. And so Among Us killed Death and then died. Yeah, indeed. Alright, let's go with a shorter stage this time. Backcountry. We can't stop here. I'm gonna grab a sip of my drink and I'll dive right in. I'm guessing this also explains as to why the crewmate, the healing station upgraded with the yellow ghost, because it's normally owned by the yellow crewmate ghost character. Interesting. Yeah, this level is vaguely, very vaguely, based upon Sonic. Spinach it is. I probably should get the spinach if we're honest. Just because this is bat country, a lot of bats here. fine, a tracked orb. Yeah, these are all based off the Sonic, report. Empty tome. Let's go, the special stages. Mini crewmate, there we are. That's the upgrade that will probably allow me to upgrade. So I need to upgrade both. Mini crewmate allegedly offers better moral support. Nice thing about bat country is there's a lot of bats here. Oh nice, these are to... oh well. Report. Interesting is the mini crewmate who's giving me the garlic effect. If so, then that means like garlic it offers knockback resistance reduction, and that's going to be huge. There we are. Crewmate allegedly offers better moral support. Oh, this is making it trippy. Yeah, a Sonic special stage, be sure. And this was the first major... I think this was one of the earlier free updates they had, because it was also the first time they introduced a Chaos gemstone. In this case, the Chaos Malachite, which of course upgraded our good buddy. Oh, that's two eye bats fused together to look like a face. I remember that guy. Interestingly, he rolled that he's green, so he can't harm me. Alright, more than anything, I gotta focus on getting the upgrade, so I need to get the report. I did not know Defang could apply to mini-bosses as well as the regular enemies. That's actually kind of neat, and makes me have a higher opinion of it than I had before. Which was, just cute, but not especially amazing or anything. Yeah, those buttons are the key here. Report. Good evening, Professor. Nothing to report. Life scan. Might as well go full Amoogus for this. Sorbet of healing. Sounds good to me. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, this is like a Sonic special stage, and these things give a lot of good things. Report maxed out. Excellent. Now there is nothing to report, Professor. Yeah, I guess we're not at the point that I can upgrade it yet. That's fine. I just have to grab every one I can so far. Alright, so note to self, do not underestimate the mini-team members. Lots of different colored bats here. Mini Ghost. Interesting. Do the minis only show up if I have the Amoogus weapon that they upgrade? Well, I guess I can't complain if that's the case, honestly. Oh, interesting. So it does damage. Huh. That's a pretty good AoE, too. Nice. Alright, well, my first impressions of the Amoogus weapons are very positive. Like I said, the report here feels like a better version of the knife because it starts out with a lot of AoE and such. Hats. Throws cute bouncing projectiles with random properties. You know, let's go full Amoogus weapons here. Oh, I see. It throws the random hats from the game. Cute. Mini Ghost. I don't know why, Wait, I was gonna say, do I have the Clockwork Lancet? No. It's the ghost that's giving me the Clockwork Lancet effect. That's neat. So, the red one gives garlic, the yellow one gives Clockwork Lancet. I don't know what the upgrades do exactly. It just says might offer more. It just says offers more moral support, and even that's is debatable, I guess. Scanning for your life and clearing out the other ones near you that are not you. Here we go. Ooh, I did get the upgrade. Emergency meeting. Evolved report. Occasion destroys all of one particular type of enemy. Ah, nice. Who is the imposter? That one. That's cute. I love it. They really went above and beyond here. Who is the imposter? That one. You know, a disco of gold. Who's the imposter? Ah, wow. Oh, nice. Remember how I was complaining that I can't fire the megaphone up or down anymore? Now it can go up and down. So the upgrade really does add everything it's missing. Okay, yeah. I'm really liking the Among Us Collab weapons so far. They all feel like they have a very... they're thematic, yeah, but they also feel like they have a pretty good place in here. Who is the imposter? Vote to eject all of that enemy. Mirage robe. Now this is only a 15-minute map, so this is going to... So we're reaching the end here, but that's fine. I wanted to get the upgrade, and I did indeed get the upgrade. I do want to max out hats, though. The hats are fun. Fires one more projectile. Who's the imposter? Ooh, if there's only one type of enemy, there's only one to vote out. It's a little RNG, but I genuinely like it. We're just randomly deleting one particular enemy could either remove the most frustrating current target, or make it easier by simply removing the ones you don't have to worry about. Oh, wow. Hats are maxed out now. Yep, we got the paranormal scan. Not only is it stronger, but I now get a permanent stab boost for the run. Mirage robe. Might as well leave more clones of myself to vote off instead of me, right? Mini horse. Occasionally inflicts you with relentless speed. Now, whether or not I'll be able to max out the horse and get the hat upgrade is up in the air. I might have to do it on the next run. Who is the imposter? Some anomalies actually seems like a downgrade in this particular case, because those are all, yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of enemies for it to choose between, so it can't clear it out nearly as much. So there's definitely a pro and con to being able to instantly vote out a particular enemy type. Mini horse allegedly offers moral support. Yeah, we're gonna run out of time before I can upgrade it. Unfortunate, but that's how it is sometimes. Mini horse. Might as well max it out. Empty tome. "20 seconds. No point in the duplicator anymore. The run is about 10 seconds away from ending. Ones. Here we are. Mirage robe. Unfortunate. Oh, Candelabra is actually really good with this midfield. Alright, it's not 15 minutes, it's a little more than that. So alright, so we have a bit of time, but not much. Candelabra, yeah, base area will affect all my weapons in a good... Probably worth having the knockback reduction. Oh, the axe or the firewall. Candelabra over top. Oh yeah, with the cooldown reduction, I can vote out an imposter extremely frequently. Who is the imposter? If there's only one enemy to vote out. always big coin bag. Of course, it's not the one I wanted. I can't skip the upgrades, unfortunately. Oh, I could have. Oops. Yeah, I'm not getting it because I was dumb. Well, it doesn't matter. I can upgrade that on the next run because with this, I unlock the imposter. Pretty sure the Reaper is right behind me, so... Oh, there he is. Time froze. Can I deal enough damage? Let's find out. That's a lot of damage, wow. I do not have any of the overpowered weapons, yet I'm still winning. How interesting. Crap, for every minute you're alive and not dead, another Reaper spawns in. So we have to be very careful. I think I should be able to kill one of them. Unless the other one sneaks up behind me, I guess. Incredibly suspicious. Crap, we're about to get a third Reaper, and if he sneaks up behind me, I won't be able to win. Okay, never mind, he snuck up directly behind me, and so now he's stuck there too. So I guess all I can do here is sit until, I win, I guess. Fingers crossed. Candy box, shooting stars, Medusa swarm, fire-breathing bat swarm. Fire-breathing would have helped expedite this, but oh, whatever. About to get our fourth Reaper in here. Here comes the next Reaper. Who's the imposter? Yeah, you can't, sadly, can't imposter or vote out the bosses. Oh yeah, those guys are frozen. I want to move a little closer, I guess. Yeah, because if you're not... I think I mentioned, but Reapers have ridiculously high HP. It scales with your level, I believe. It's usually why you need the infinite corridor. That cuts their existing HP in half, which is absolutely ridiculous. So we might be here a few minutes, or at least unless one sneaks up on me, which to be fair is 100% possible. Oh, fire breathing. That's going to make this a lot easier. Oh, darn it. Do I want to revive, though? Let's revive one last time. Yeah, because that's actually making it a lot easier. Yeah, look at the fire breath there. Kamehameha! Optic blast! Wow, they're just rotating a bit. Of course, I'm also doing ridiculous amounts of damage and it's not dying, which I guess should show you just how much it's, how much HP they have. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, with no HP bars or anything, I genuinely don't know how close I am to winning. I guess since I don't need the money, I could just eat all my revives and hope for the best. Another one spawned right in front of me, so that's a mistake they'll regret. I don't know if I can actually win like this, I'm gonna be honest, but it's funny that I'm almost at the 30-minute mark. Just, I don't have any of the overpowered stuff, and yet I might actually be able to beat the Reaper like this. I'm hoping, anyways. Fire breathing. I guess the game also wants me to win because the fire breath is what's going to allow me to do this. Yep, the one spawned up there, but it's not working. Sheesh, how my stats look like right now? Yeah, I'm getting a lot of permanent upgrades because of this. Well, permanent for the run upgrades. And my damage is going through the roof, but notice how it's still taking a while for this. Yeah, I need to keep all these guys in front of me. It's very dangerous to have hanging out right behind me like that. One of them has to die soon. Right? Right. Bat swarm. Oh, those aren't gonna live any longer. Yeah, the Reapers are spawning in front of me, and that basically just means they're getting frozen. Eventually, one of these Reapers is gonna die, and that's gonna kill the rest. Thing is, I don't know which it is, and again, it scales based on my level, which is pretty high right now. So, it might not be anytime soon. But if so, I definitely want to save this. Some of them are moving. Can't allow that. More Reapers coming up. Yeah, one of these has to be getting closer to death, right? I don't even know if this is fun to watch anymore, but I want to see if it dies. No, revive. Oh yeah, I'm actually getting revives out of the deal too. That's hilarious. I don't know which of these is closest to death, I'm gonna be honest, so I genuinely don't know how to speed this up. There's a free candy box up there if I want to risk it, but the question is, do I want to risk it? I might have to, given the danger I'm in. Whatever I get can't really be leveled, so it might not help me too much. Laurel's probably worth my time to protect myself. I genuinely have no idea which of these is the one I actually want to kill. Oh wow, they're all moved in front of me. That's helpful actually. I have no idea which, if any of these, are near death. They might not even be. They might, like, halfway. Huh. I could probably grab a drink right now. Grab a drink from my kitchen right now, and I don't think anything would change. Yeah, look at all these numbers. That's ridiculous move speed too, by the way, huh? Who is the imposter? some of them are moving, but they're not moving closer to me for whatever reason. Chicken bonanza. This is not safe. Let's do it this way. I'll grab a sip of my drink real quick while I'm doing this. My drink is actually out. Do I want to run to the kitchen and come back only to find that I died? Honestly, I was kind of hoping they'd have died by now, but I guess I underestimated just how much HP they scale, from more honest. Sheesh. Yeah, my stats are, they're going up a ridiculous amount. I have 7 revivals. Darn, could one of you please die already? Mino Rush. Yeah, the Mino Rush is gonna die immediately upon entry. Yeah, the moment they show up, they get voted out. I love it. Yeah, everything on the screen is getting frozen and it's dying just for existing. Dare I grab a drink while waiting for this? Because I have the feeling if I come back, I'm just gonna come back to already being dead. Yeah, see, this is exactly it. Alright, I'm gonna grab a sip of my... I'm gonna go grab the kitchen, grab a new drink, and we'll see if I'm dead when I return. Alright. I'm back here, but got a laurel. Oh no, I gotta level up because enough enemies die that I gotta... Oh, that's neat. Not often. This is supposed to be a smaller level, but here I am. Who is the imposter? Revive. Come on. At least one of you guys has to die. One of you's been taking damage since the 20-minute mark, and you have to have been reduced to HP a decent amount. Come on, at least one of you has gotta die soon. I don't think it's very often I've won without the, any of the, items. Guess we'll find out if this will be the first, or one of the few times. Come on, buddy, I know you can do it. Oh yeah, these guys are really getting painful. Come on. I know I can do it. Alright, grab a sip of my drink while we wait for one to die. Or... yeah, I gotta keep them in front of me. That's gonna be easiest here. The roulette is actually leveling me up after I'm supposed to have already run into the run. That's hilarious. What are my stats looking like? Yeah, I think, come on, I want to at least try and win this. Laurel. A little bit more invincibility might actually help me win here. I just don't know which one of these is the one that I've been hitting since minute 20. That's not insignificant. Alright, everyone's in front of me, that's good. I'm already at twice the length that this is stage is supposed to last. Ooh, one additional charge. Sounds good to me. That will make me not need to revive as often. 9 revivals. Come on, one of you has got to be dying soon. I guess we'll see. Guess I'll grab a sip of my new drink while I'm waiting for this. crap. The laurel saved me there, I think. Shield invulnerability's a little longer. Alright, let's see if I can get most of them in front of me again. That's the key. Which is which. It's impossible to track anymore. Yeah, all I can really do at this point is wait for my damage to kill one of them, and hope it's one of them's been taking enough damage. Crap. Come on. Come on, destroy all. Come on. After 45 minutes, I think it might have lost track of... I'm not seeing the roulette anymore, it's just giving me everything... Oh, there's the roulette. Pet. That's just a heal, I believe. I have over 1,000 HP, but the Reapers are one-hit kills, so that doesn't actually matter. Still over 500 might. I theoretically should be able to deal enough damage. I wish I could tell which ones were near death, so I knew which ones to focus down. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill them all. crab enemies. Yeah, so much for the enemy crabs. We just voted them off. At least the good news is they're taking damage regardless of where they are on screen. It's just that some are clearly taking more than others because they're in the megaphone range and all that. Alright, let's see if I can get the Reaper down here. Incredibly suspicious. But yeah, this is why you do not want to underestimate the HP that a Reaper has, because with no ability to simply cut the HP down, it's gonna take ages to melt them all. Worst part is I don't know which one was here from the start, so I know which one to focus down. I'm almost at 50 minutes. I have a 20-minute stage trying to do this. Sheesh, hard to believe I was like 131 when I started, and now I'm 146, entirely thanks to the roulette. Talk about interesting. But I'm in too deep to give up now. Well, time for Fire Breath's Optic Blast. And hope I hit as many as possible. Now, see, this is why Garlic's reduction of resistance to damage is such a reduction to freeze is such a huge deal. Even the water that's supposed to drown me is frozen. And water that's frozen may as well be ice. I cannot keep track of these Reapers. I don't know which one is weaker, which one is stronger. I don't even know if any of them are even close to dying anymore at this point. At least one's been attacked since the 20-minute mark, but I don't think they scale after the stage ended. So the good news is one of them is only on level 131 HP, while the newer ones are on over 150 level HP. So I can forget about killing any of the recent ones, that's for sure. Only thing is I don't know which ones are recent and which are older, so I'm pretty much just hoping for the best, if we're honest. Yeah, over 1,000. over 1,000 movement points. That might actually be... I might actually be too high. I might be too fast to control now. Sheesh, I can't believe it's almost been an hour of this stage. Well, to be fair, 20 minutes was the stage itself. The rest, I just don't know. This isn't even the most epilepsy warning build I've had. I'm just don't know how it's working as well as it is. Honestly, I wasn't planning to beat the Reaper without the Infinity Corridor or the Crimson Shroud when I started this run, but at this point I think I'm a little too invested to give up. So sorry if you find this boring, but I'm pretty sure I'm in too deep now. Either I'm going to kill one of them and win, or I'll eat up the last of my revives and it'll all be over. But one of those things has to happen. I'm not going to give up now. I'm way too invested. I have the sunken cost syndrome here. So it's about over here. Jelly Swarm, Skull Swarm, Skeleton Swarm, Fire Breathing. Fire Breathing sounds like fun. Sheesh, this is far from an overpowered build, and yet it might have a real shot of killing the Reaper here. That is really impressive. But of course, I can only say that in theory until it actually happens. This is almost an hour run here. Well, I guess technically it has to be 80 minutes for it's an hour of trying to kill these guys. Which I guess might just be a good way to show you just how much HP this scales. Yeah, they're not meant to be easy. Yeah, normally Infinity Corridor does this easily because it effectively deals damage based on the target's percent of HP rather than a fixed number. But here I only have a fixed number, so... I guess this would be a good time to do some chat Q&A, but I guess I don't have too much... No, I wonder which one of these weapons is the MVP here. Because the mini accessories are definitely... Oh, interesting. It looks like... Actually, it looks like the red mini and the yellow mini were sucked up into their weapons when they were upgraded. That's interesting. Usually you don't lose the accessory when that's the case. Very, very interesting. Yeah, I'm glad I got the garlic to reduce everything's resistance to freezing and time stop, because I'm pretty sure that's the only reason I've lasted as long as I have now. Let's see here. Well, I guess for next year, I'm still trying to think of how I want to handle the top games I streamed this year. It's going to be a bit of a longer list than last time. I might do some, like, for Yahtzee's 12 games in 12 months, I might just stack those down into a single set. That way it'll be easier. Because while the quality of those games did vary a good bit, some felt limited by the game jam format, some felt like they were much benefited from it because they wouldn't really have too much room for expansion. They all do work together as a collective, that's for sure. Obviously, I'm going to be doing a lot of Vampire Survivors in the early next year because I have a lot of ground to cover between the adventures and the new Amoogus stuff. Let's see here, what else? I do have a number of long-term games I'll be doing next year as well. I just didn't want to start them because, again, I'm going to be on holiday break with the family for a while. And while I will enjoy that time, I also don't want to start any major commitments. Wow, an hour of backcountry. I've done this before on endless mode, but I've never done it here with a regular run. Perhaps I was lucky in the end that it upgraded my cloak instead of the hats, because the hats, while they're nice and all, I'm pretty sure the clones are what's freezing all these guys. Not to mention, the hats also have random properties, which might also be helping me here too. But rest assured, win or lose, I'm going to be doing another run after this, because I still want to do the imposter character after this. The preview had the base beans using guns and stuff, so there's probably definitely a good amount of weapons I'm still missing here. And that's going to be plenty to do early next year. Take my time with it. Although sadly I have way too many games to make a simple top 10 or top whatever list. What I just typically do is look at each game, compare it to a handful of individual ones, see how I feel, but I'm also one of those people where my opinion can change, like, as soon as the stream ends, so while my opinions on some of the games might change a bit from when I actually played them, there's also quite a few I could go after with that might be a problem. That I might think, ooh, maybe I was a little too harsh on that one game, or I was probably being a bit too easy on that one. It had a lot of stuff that I really shouldn't have just overlooked. I'm very indecisive like that. For games that got expansions like Vampire Survivors and Cult of Lamb, I'll probably just classify them separately, as well as with any other games that I like Tunic, which were technically replays. When I do a top games I streamed, I usually make the repeat playthroughs exempt, because otherwise it's a bit more difficult to judge them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure picking the Laurel was a huge boon to this particular challenge. Now I'm wondering, do I want to go through all this? This, should I just skip it? Well, no. First of all, I do want to do another run after this. I don't want to just end the stream when this one, and report on it afterward. Also, I guess if you're watching the VOD, you could always just skip from the middle to the end here. I wonder, I think it's is it an exponential increase on the Reaper's HP based on our level? I think that might be the case, but it's hard to say. I don't even know what's gonna go on with some of these things. Maybe I should check on some of my phone while I'm here. Let's see here. This is how you achieve immortality by still unlocking death in one place until you forget to die. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. What happened was, I was not planning for this, for the record, but I found out that somehow I have my time stop ability has caused them to freeze in place, and so I'm starting to see if I could beat the Reaper without any, without the item specifically designed for it, the Infinity Corridor and such that. It's a bit tricky though, because the Reaper gets exponentially more HP based on your level. I was 131 when this started, so my current level probably tells you how long it's been going on. And well, the reason you're supposed to be able to beat them with the Infinity Corridor and such is because those deal percent damage based on max HP. So the exponential increase in health doesn't actually matter. It does, however, matter when you're trying to beat the Reaper with fixed numbers of damage. And for the record, I have no idea which one of these was here when the 20-minute timer first landed. But they've been taking damage the whole time, so I guess eventually they're gonna have to die, right? Right? Thing is, a new Reaper spawns in every minute. So, it's gonna be a bit tricky. I was able to get a laurel to help increase how long I can live, but this is probably going to be a very interesting run. I'm not sure if I should, what I should do about it, because I still want to do another run after this, you know? I still want to have my, You're crazy. Keep it crazy. Yeah, I kind of am, aren't I? Also, that is an adorable Sylvie emote. Does also remind... I do have a few... I did get some commissions going about getting some new emotes for the stream, but obviously most artists are going to be out for the holidays, so I probably won't have those added to the channel until next year. Still debating on what I've got a couple ideas for the animated emote slots, since you now no longer need to pay for those. I can add a couple free ones. but I'm not 100%. I might have to ask buddy Damien for some ideas, because he's already had a couple. He knows which ones are fun to add. The good news, however, is once I kill one Reaper, the rest will die as well, and the White Reaper will arrive. So I don't need to worry too much. It's just yeah, it's just gonna be a little something, that's for sure. Boop. I really love the new weapons the update's given me, and as we can see, they're apparently even better than I was expecting, since, you know, they're about to kill the Reaper with fixed damage, rather than the over-intended method of using percentage-based damage. Honestly, part of me is wondering if maybe this is too long and I should just move on to the next run, but on the other hand, I'm in too deep now. Oh. I'm invested. If I quit now, it'll all be for naught. No, I have to keep going. I must. I legitimately have no idea what any of that means. My mind's melted looking at all the pretty colors and numbers. Honestly, at this point, I should probably just take Q&A stuff from chat or something. Simply because, it's not going to end anytime soon, basically. I don't even know how close we are to winning. Or if we are. I know we're not going to die, so we'll win eventually. It's just I don't know what is going to happen from here on out. On the bright side, it is nice to see just any enemies that get spawned from the roulette just get voted out immediately. Sheesh, 70 minutes. We're almost at an hour since the stage ended. The stage is only about 20 minutes long normally. The only reason it's this long here is because I'm completely insane. Pokemon. That feels like a loaded question, because there's a rather obvious answer I can give, but I've actually been quite partial to Starmie for some reason. That said, I actually haven't played Pokemon games in quite a while, if you can believe that, so if you're hoping I'll cover any of the new Scarlet and Violet stuff, I'm afraid I don't even have the game. I do have some friends that are streaming it, though, so hopefully they'll have a good time. I know they've been speculating on this particular DLC for quite a while. Apparently there was some hints about it even in the main game. Hopefully. Funny enough, when it comes to monster collectors, I think I've actually always favored SMT games over Pokemon or the alternatives there. I do know one person who really likes Temtem, but I guess I've never been a big fan of games where you have to use the guard button to restore your MP and such. Usually that basically results... Well, it is nice to have an excuse to use the guard command besides enemy has just used a blatantly telegraphed big nuke. It also usually means you have to spend half the time basically passing your turn just to have enough MP to act on the other half. Answers one of the major questions about the main game, presented but never actually answered. hopefully. When I watched a Let's Play of the story, I was surprised they actually did quite a bit. The impression I got is probably even the devs themselves were upset about the game having to come out as soon as it did, because, well, goods and stuff aside, you can definitely tell there was actual passion set in with that kind of story. I guess I shouldn't spoil for anyone that hasn't played, but I did not expect the main villain to play out like that, that's for sure. Then again, I simply might have really liked it because I was a bit disappointed by the story of SMT5. Now that was, I know a lot of people say the story and characters aren't a huge part of SMT, but there's been some good ones. I genuinely believe that even the mainline ones have had some really good storylines here and there. They just don't always have... Alright. Come to think of it, I've actually played a lot more Digimon games on the stream than any other one. I mean, I played a few SMT games, but I played both the Cyber Sleuths as well as the Survive. I was also debating on Next Order, but that's a big if, I think. What do my stats look like, right? Over 900% health, percent might. Everything is completely insane, and look at all this. And throw any free passive items if I wanted to grab them. Who's the imposter? The red. Damage, yes. Yeah, pretty much any other boss would have been melted. It's just that the Reaper has a ridiculously large amount of HP. Because again, you're supposed to be using items that deal percentage damage, not fixed numbers. But hey, they have to, as you can see, everything on screen is taking damage. So, fingers crossed something dies sooner than the others. Because this is, well, like I said, you only have to kill one in order for all of them to die. So the good news is that no matter what, they'll all lose eventually. I just need to make sure I last that long. Yeah, I don't want any cursed items. Could be worth grabbing the, No. It's probably not worth it to grab all those items. Actually, what's my movement speed? 50% is actually really bad because at that point, that's so fast I can't even control myself. There is a point where power-ups become power-downs, you know, and being so fast you can't even control yourself is definitely one of them. Movement gotta go fast. Fitting because the backcountry stage is very blatantly based off of Sonic areas. From the square ground there to the trippy background, like a special stage. This is very clearly based off Sonic. And now I really am gotta go fast. It's ridiculous. I was level 131 when I hit the 20-minute mark, and now I'm level 197. Might as well change the title since we're gonna be at here a while. Yeah, no, with no Infinite Corridor, Crimson Shroud is gonna take absolutely ages, but hey, we should be able to make it. Plus, it'll be a good testament to just how good the new Among Us Collab weapons are. Let me grab a sip of my drink here. Throat's feeling a little dry. Effects last 10% longer. I have the feel. I hope this applies to And there's someone else still be on streaming. There is, huh? You know what? Technically speaking, I have that ability since we're gonna be here a while. Oh, there is. Well, I was the only one for a while, but I should have known eventually there'd be another. It's a pretty popular species after all. Then again, the Nintendo Ninjas are not very happy about that. That's kind of why I pushed the legally distinct Fey creature or angle a bit. Aw, the other one doesn't have very many views either. Maybe I'll take a look later. I'm a bit... Even if I'm not, I am technically distracted right now, so I can't exactly see what kind of stuff they have. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother getting the skull because all that is free curse, which I really don't need right now. 400 so far. Oh, not bad. I know when I first started I didn't see any others, but they'd have... I might have just missed one, or they might have come rather soon after. I do need to work on my charisma a bit myself as well, because, even when I'm trying to voice act stuff with VNs, I know I can come off a bit monotone. Hopefully I can make these a bit more interesting. I do feel like I can bounce off the others when I do the multiplayer streams on Tuesdays just fine. So, hopefully that helps a bit. Especially since those are a bit longer, so... Is everything maxed out? Yeah, everything's maxed out again. Okay, we're barely... That means theoretically, gather all four, make a cover band for the Beatles. Interesting idea. While we're here, I could talk about instruments a bit, because I did used to play the violin when I was younger, which I guess is more of an orchestra than a band type of instrument. But nonetheless, it was alright. I couldn't keep with it, though. I don't know why. My motivation kind of goes in and out for stuff like that. I must say, I appreciate that all the Reapers are focusing right in front of my face, because that makes it easier for my megaphone to get them. Come on, megaphone. Make one of them die, please. 15 seconds will be at 80 minutes. Okay, we're officially at 80 minutes. This is significant because the game, this particular map ends at 20 minutes. Did you perform or anyone while playing? I did have a few recitals where I was playing with other people who had the same teacher or a teacher within the area, but otherwise I was never part of any major orchestra. I did join the middle school orchestra for a bit, but there wasn't, that was only for 1 year and there wasn't much interest in it. You know that meme where it compares anime extracurricular activities versus the real life ones, and it uses the Despicable Me scene where it says, okay, in terms of money, we have no money. Sadly, that was the case for our band, for our orchestra as well. Very unfortunate. Alright, but yeah, it's because we passed 80 minutes and the stage lasts 20. We've officially been fighting this Reaper for an hour. Wow. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to change the stream title because we're gonna be at this for a while, I can tell you that. Let's see here, duration, area, speed. I'm pretty sure duration affects how long they stay frozen for, and this is helping in terms of making sure they die at a timely amount. I think it's an hour well spent. Yeah, this is kind of the reason I refuse to quit anymore. Even though I still want to do another round after this, I'm in too deep now. Oh, I've got sunken cost fallacy. I must win. The only mercy being that, again, I only have to kill one, and the rest will die as well. And as you can see, the whole screen is taking damage. So, though granted, I have to hope that one in the lower left is not the one from minute 20, because otherwise, he's not the only one, about the only one not getting hit by the megaphone. And the megaphone's probably going to be the key to our victory here, or at least getting through a nice, timely manner. I'm pretty sure these item spawns are from the horse, which is rather amusing. Then again, it could also be from the ghost. Yeah, I'm not gonna underestimate these mini Amooguses anymore. Holy crap, they've really helped out a lot. Now, granted, I don't know if I'm actually going to succeed, but hey. I should be able to do this just fine. It's not sunken cost if you don't value your own time. I have to save that one. Huh. Darn, I don't have an animation myself for scribbling notes. Sheesh. Yeah, nothing else is here. I have over 30,000 gold right now. This is not a money run, and yet I'm making pretty good cash. Well, that's good. That means I'm pretty much guaranteed I can get a few more upgrades if I want. Because those seal upgrades are actually really, really expensive. But the good news is they buffed it to justify the expense a little more, so that's gonna be nice. I do like the button upgrade to the megaphone. Basically just voting out a random enemy every few seconds is pretty helpful. Either removing the small stuff you don't want to have to worry about, or removing a particularly annoying enemy. Kind of like a weakened rosary. And rosaries are always nice to have. I feel like Amoogus knows what he's doing anymore. He's just proceeding forward because he has laid himself to this course. Well, I know I'm proceeding forward because I've effectively resigned myself to the... I've already gone this far. It'd be pointless if I stop now. You know what? I'm gonna look up how the Reaper HP scales. Hold on. Vampire Survivors, Reaper HP. Reaper. Alright, here we are. The Reaper's health pool is 655,000 times the player's level. When it spawns, as level 131, so multiply that by 655. Let's see. 350. Alright, now let's see. Level 131 versus... So... basically, this Reaper will have 85,850,850 health. Okay, let me put that in chat here just to make it clear. Alright, so I have to eat through that much HP in order to kill the weakest one on this list, on this group. No wonder it's taking over an hour. Sheesh. Because don't get me wrong, I'm doing genuinely great damage. I have to be doing well over... I don't know, even the strongest weapons never barely deal above 50k damage per second. But I'm pretty sure... 20k damage, yeah. In a lot of runs, my best weapon usually deals around 20k damage per second. I'm probably doing well over several times that now, but... Huh. No, that was actually... No, that's a big... Oh no, the 20k from the ending is based upon hitting all enemies. Like how you notice how I'm hitting all the Reapers here? It adds all that up. It's not damage per second to a single enemy, it's to all enemies. So I genuinely don't know what my damage output is, or how long it'll take. But that's a lot of HP to have to eat through, because as you can see, I'm dealing about 400 damage in individual hits regularly. Oh, I'm dealing about over 1,000 in some cases. But depending on crits, I guess. I guess we'll have to figure this out somehow. Well, I've got a lot going on here, that's for sure. I'm sure I could estimate how much damage you're doing or somehow read any of the damage numbers coming off the Reapers. Yeah, I know what you mean. The numbers coming off are supposed to help with the overall satisfaction of all the damage you're doing, but it's also a pain in the ass to read. I have to screenshot it regularly to try and figure something out, and even then, they probably get caught between each other. Because sometimes they're so close it looks like they're doing like 1,000, but in reality it's 100 just next to each other, something like that. We're at 90 minutes. Recovery, armor, max health. Look at my max health, over 4,500. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what made my megaphone go up a moment there, but I need to try and focus it. Sheesh, the more fire breath the better, but... yeah, I just don't know which one of these I need to be focusing on in order to actually deal the damage I want. And I can't upgrade the fire stick or the garl... well, I don't have the item for the garlic upgrade. But I could upgrade the fire rod if I could get a chest or something, but those don't spawn anymore because the run's been over for well over an hour now. Let's see here. Yeah, I think because of the sheer cooldown at this point, I'm pretty sure my laurel regenerates faster than I can take damage, so I literally can't die, is the good news. The bad news is this is still gonna take a while, because, yeah, as mentioned, it has quite almost 100... almost has it has almost 1 billion HP, basically, and that's the weakest one. This is definitely a thing to worry about, I guess. Yeah, I haven't a clue how I want to handle this, but guess we'll just keep going. Cooldowns. Yeah, there's no question about it. The laurel is absolutely regenerating faster than I can take damage with it. So I will win. It's just a matter of time. Well, I hope, if you're watching the VOD, I hope you don't mind either a lot of downtime or skipping to the end, because, it's maybe time-consuming, but it's definitely worth it. Plus, hey, I already have almost 400k gold out of this run, so that's gonna be good. Especially with how ridiculously expensive some of those seal upgrades are gonna get. But again, they did buff the seals so that you get a bit more to justify the cost, so that's good. I'm gonna grab some of my drink here. dedication to watch this. Almost as much Reaper's dedication to stay frozen in place and get megaphoned. Yeah, I think the effect duration being so ridiculously high effectively means that they're staying frozen for a long time, and then furthermore, after that. It says here on the wiki, the Reaper actually has negative knockback resistance, which means if you try and push them back, they actually get pushed towards you. Lucky for me, I'm not relying on pushback, I'm relying on, a lot of things, if I'm completely honest. I'm not sure if the roulette is helping or hurting. Probably helping, actually. Because I'm pretty sure the only reason I'm alive now is because I got the laurel and that slowly got leveled up as experience so spawned thanks to the roulette. And thanks to the mid-bay scanner increasing my stats for the run, the cooldown has made it basically impossible to lose it because the laurel recharges after a bit with the duration of recharge going down with levels, but basically it's recharging faster than I can take damage now. The roulette, the unnecessary hero of the stream. That in fact may be the case, honestly, because I did actually die a few times early on within the, and by that I mean within the first 10 minutes of the post-ending, of the run ending, basically, because the Reaper does still one-hit kill me. Make no mistake, the Reaper is still a one-hit kill. It's just that you're protected for X number of it. The laurel protects you from individual hits, not from damage. It's not like armor, which mitigates a certain amount of damage. It's just a flat, you can take like 3 hits before you actually start taking damage. Something like that once at max level anyway. And of course it did spawn a few extra things like the Bracer and Spellbinder. Although I don't think those have been helping too much because the buff from the med-bay scanner has been huge. So yeah, I think the med-bay scanner, the stuff that freezes enemies in time, and the laurel are the reason I've been lasting this long. Wow, I'm actually about to hit 100 minutes. I'm already well over 100 levels higher than I was when I started, too. Alright, let me just check. The Reaper's doesn't increase HP, right? Alright, the Reaper's health pool is set, so it doesn't go up as I level higher. That's good. Yeah, there's no magic behind this. Only you can be crazy enough to shake down death for spare money. Indeed. So I was looking through the wiki to double check to make sure he's not gaining health as I level up, right? Yeah, I've got over 1200 might now, so hopefully that'll start dealing some pretty good damage. don't know which of these Reapers is the one that started it all, because that one's the one I need to kill. I just have to hope it's not that one in the lower left corner, because that one's barely taking any damage. I mean, everything on screen is taking damage no matter what. Yeah, we're over 100 minutes now, dang. Sheesh, I don't even have the gold mask or anything, and I've already got over 440k HP. You turn vampire slavers into cookie clicker. Oh no. Yeah, like I'm probably dealing like 80k damage per second here, but that's to all the Reapers on screen combined, not to individual ones. I'm getting a lot of frame rate drops, but for once this is not due to my connection or anything, it's due to the game. Yeah, sorry, my sinuses are still recovering from my sickness last week. On 120 minutes, we'll have been here for 2 hours in total. Although that still counts the 20 minutes of the stage itself. I know what some strategies people use to beat the Reapers to, like, just basically avoid level crystals completely. Basically try and complete all minutes of the run at level 1, then quickly go through and level up to try and beat it. Oh wow, there's another candy box there. Dare I go for it? I'm tempted to try and grab it to get the pentagram for some AoE, but the pentagram doesn't instantly kill. Actually, I could look at the wiki right now. Alright, let's go through the weapons. Let's see here, pentagram. How much damage does it do with a Reaper? Yeah, the pentagram doesn't actually affect certain enemies like the Reaper. However, it does have the ability to kill stalkers, drowners, and tricksters, which is nice. Always nice. A shame, theoretically, I should have enough luck. This is the longest 20 minutes of your life. Indeed. Have you ever been so sussy Among Us that death clones himself over 80 times trying to kill you? Might as well get an item while I'm here. Let's see here, what might help me a good bit? I can't get any upgrades, whatever I take. Or rather, I can't get any souped up versions. Might as well grab Victory Sword, I guess. Oh wow, look at me. Gotta go relatively quickly. Well, the good news, I'm getting XP for this. Parallel universes. Yeah, move speed is over 2200, so I'm practically able to enter parallel universes at this rate. Alright, the sword's going to be a big help, I think, because this actually is a really powerful weapon. It's the one Queen Sigma starts with, after all. Fingers crossed. Yeah, a new death is spawned every minute after 20, so, there's quite a few of him now. Unless there's a cap, of course, which there might be. Yeah, the Victor Sword has 12 levels. It's the only weapon that goes up that high. It should, theoretically help out a lot. garlic's definitely helping, making everything weaker to freeze than it normally would be. And death was already weak to time, stop, and freeze. Yeah, I'm shaking down death for cash at this rate. Mind is melted watching this. My throat's gotten really dry trying to fill the time with talking. I'm too scared to look away. At one point, I went to the kitchen to grab a new drink, and I was convinced I'd be dead by the time I get back. Part of me wonders if maybe I should keep this game running, swap games, and see what comes of it. But then again, what would I even bring out? I was expecting this to be the only thing I play tonight. What have you unleashed? Amoogus, clearly. I went into this run purely thinking I'm just going to upgrade the megaphone so that I can unlock the next playable character, do that, maybe call it a night. But no. No, I'm here to murder the Reaper without any of the items specifically designed for it. Free passive. Free access. That's a free accessory item. Alright, what spawned in? Armor, huh? What's my armor currently? 57. Close my eyes, I can still see the sussy Amoogus looking at me. The lights hit stun, stealing my money. Not even death can release me now. Isn't that how it goes? Yeah, I should have stopped this madness around minute 40, but now that we're almost at almost 2 hours in, I feel committed. I have to see this through. Holy crap, the AoE on my garlic is so big you can only see the outline barely on the edges of the screen. Alright, what's the free accessory that it decides to give me? I already have the wings, don't I? I probably shouldn't, though, because I already hit. Yeah, something tells me 50 movement when I already have 2450 movement is, not a good idea. And I have over 6,000 HP now, too. I think the Reaper technically deals the damage cap, though, so unless you have a ridiculously high amount of armor or damage reduction, it's not going to work. Yeah, I really shouldn't have let it go this far, but now it's too late. We're all stuck in here together. Well, I'm stuck in here. If you find it boring, I don't blame you. The only thing I can see is the horse going back and forth. With enough power creep and updates, someone will eventually be able to tank them. Technically, there's already someone who can. The ghost named Toasty. They start with 1 HP, but once you get them to level 100 or something like that, they gain the damage, the highest amount of HP possible, and the highest amount of armor possible, to the point the Reaper barely does any damage to them. So they can face tank the Reaper if you wish to go that route. But it has the same problem here. As I've mentioned, I've got so many cooldown updates that the Laurel recharges faster than the Reaper can hit me, so I can't die. It just means this is going to be very time-consuming, especially since I don't know which of these Reapers is the weaker one that I need to be focusing down specifically. If I'd known this was going to be a thing, I'd have probably run this in a minimized window while playing something else. But I don't have anything else planned for tonight because I was just expecting to have a nice Among Us crossover night. Wow. I mean, I guess it's not a big deal. I don't have work tomorrow. So I guess I might as well be in here for the long haul. At this point, I wonder if perhaps I've gotten myself caught up in something I never should have, but it's too late now. Well, the Amoogus takes nor offers. It has exactly as much as it needs. Indeed. Sheesh, I wonder how much, I should, I'd ask what everyone's plans for 2024 are, but at this point, I guess the most appropriate answer would be survive. There's a crewmate here who's certainly doing a good job of that, huh? As I say, you live forever or die trying. That's a good way to look at it. Start at 131, I'm over 300 now. Almost 600k gold, almost over 300k kills. Sheesh. Yeah, we're over 120 minutes, by the way, so yeah, officially 2 hours on this stage. I did not... Well, hopefully part of the fun can be in running into something like this that you aren't planning, right? Yeah, if I had to guess, the upgraded metabay thing adding to my stats is definitely the big carry. Pretty much everything that's contributing to damage is, of course, really helpful, but the Laurel is probably surprisingly good there, too. Almost 1500 might. Sheesh. How many revives do I have again? 50 revivals, but also remember I've used like 5. 3. No. More like 3, actually. Yeah, 3. So, things could always be worse. Indeed. Yeah, I'm surprised one of them hasn't died yet. They should have, right? Yeah, that's true. I can't imagine it would be difficult. An eternity of this, huh? Ooh, chicken bonanza. Sheesh. I know 85, almost 86 million HP is a lot, a genuinely lot of HP, but you'd think I'd have gotten a lot more of that, hit that by now. Then again, I also don't know which is the weakest one. Will Dancer or Bezos, the Twitch don't make enough advertisement money. Yeah, isn't that how it goes? I'm amused that every time the Drowner spawns, he can't deal enough damage to even show damage dealt to my HP bar because my max HP is just too high and my regeneration out-damages it. Out-heals it, I mean. Yeah, almost 30 HP healed a second. The water deals constant damage, but not that fast. It's enough to try and force you to get out of it, but... Sheesh, my second drink's almost already over. Sheesh. Why won't one of you die already? Only one has to die for me to win. And summon the, other Reaper. Yeah, the Reaper is immune to the Rosary, so those spawning won't help. How much gold do me at this point? Honestly, I probably don't need any of it, if we're completely honest. I just need enough to buy all the characters, and that's about it. But that's all done there. Like I said, I probably should have forcibly ended this run at around 40 minutes when I was actually capable of dying. Now I'm kind of locked in here. I can't quit now. I'll forever think, oh man, but what if one of those Reapers was very close to death? Let's turn this down a little since that's kind of loud. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have more gold than I actually need at this point. But I'm getting gold for free because of the, everything going on, so... See here. I guess I should check for updates real quick. The streamer's own inspirational. Definitely just make a TV series about it. That'd be interesting, that's for sure. Yeah, I have genuinely no idea what to do about this. I can't think of a way to speed it up. Part of the reason I grabbed the Queen Sigma's sword was simply because that deals a really good amount of damage, even with no upgrades, so I'm honestly kind of at a loss as to what to do next. We gotta increase it the best we can. Yeah, I have no way to tell if this is how close any of these are. For all I know, they might only have lost half their HP or something. Now, the Reaper and the Guardians are typically immune to instant kills like the Rosary, and obviously the Imposter vote off with the emergency button, but... Interesting, the bats are spawning even without the roulette. I guess because it's bat country. I could swear these should have died by now. Yeah, it's been well over 112 minutes since I completed the run, so that would mean there's over 112 Reapers out right now, but I don't see that many. It's hard to count them, though, because some of them are just straight up invisible. Yeah, I honestly should just quit and exit right now because I have more than enough stuff, but... I just feel so committed. At least confirm if any of these can die. I don't know. If I wasn't streaming this, I'd just sit back and open up a new game or something, but since I am streaming, I don't know. I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Let's ask the chat. Should we just stick with it for now? I don't think there's anyone in chat. There isn't. Aww. I'm pretty sure even if I quit now, I'd probably still get a lot of really good stuff out of the deal, so it's not like this is a waste of time or anything. It's just that, I don't know, honestly. It's entirely possible some of the Reapers have already died, but since I didn't use the items for it, I didn't get a reward for it. Then again, you should get 5. They should drop 5 golden eggs upon death no matter what, and I haven't gotten any. Or if there are, I wouldn't have noticed. I could quit any time, but I could also turn off damage numbers if that's being a pain. Oh, now that looks a little too blue. I'm clearly dealing damage to all these Reapers. I'm just not sure which, if any, are close to death, or if any are even close to death. If this keeps going, I'm sure if he's gonna get hot enough to begin fusion. Doing this for science. And the damage numbers return. I guess there really must be a few over 100 Reapers here now. Oh, is there anything else I can even do right now? Someone escaping now. I got us away or now. Now the person. Luckily I saw what direction you were going there. Unfortunately, it may already be ruined by my sickness still covering me. Although I will say I did have to end up having to sync the eye movements for the live 2D model I am using. I did have it try to match the eyes a bit more directly, but ended up looking a bit weird in some cases. Kept having me wink when I wasn't trying to. So I just set it to automatically have them go to blink together, just to keep it easier. I've been trying to mess around with the model a bit, but there's only so much I can do without asking the artist that drew it to do some alternatives for me. I could definitely do that eventually, but again, artists are typically going to have to... Any commissions I get are going to have to wait until next year in general. Yeah, I had to get a crash course in order to get it working, but the good news is anything short of just messing with. Like, I can add accessories like a hat or the seat that I have here. This seat was made by Catboy Mech. It's posted up on the workshop. I also have put a hat on a few times. I usually credit those when when they show up. And that's simple stuff. Technically, the artist that made my model did also layer the clothes, so I could add an alternate outfit if I got particularly inspired for an outfit or another. Also, I can also get alternate expressions if I can get... But again, even if I were to place an order, it wouldn't come until next year. Plus, I need to figure out what's relevant for the stream, so... That's... so... I'm not getting it right away. Candy box. Where did the candy box spawn? Sure, get. Sure, get. No. Any character beyond on the stream? I probably should, since I know Nintendo has a pretty big history of not liking streamers' stuff that use their things. Again, that's why I pushed the legally distinct part. But I don't exactly have any specific plans for it, if we're honest. Don't I already have a lot of growth? Yes, I do. I do have a handful of characters I could potentially use for streams and stuff. Like I did mention, I have been running a tabletop thing with friends, and that character I've gotten quite attached to lately. Although a lot of really weird stuff's gone on with them, so maybe I should hold off until the end of the story before I do something like that. Likewise, I have made a couple new ones for other projects lately that I could potentially recycle and use here, but where stuff is, it's kind of hard to explain unless... It took me a while to understand just because I'm new to tabletop things in general. Basically, our GM is running a Pathfinder 1E campaign. And unless you are familiar with Pathfinder, or I guess D&D's fine since Pathfinder's an offshoot of that, but yeah. It's a bit hard to go through all the stuff that's happened. But if you want, I mean, it's not like we have anything better to do right now, right? So I don't mind recapping a bit of the story. We are past 140 minutes, by the way. That officially means that we've been here 2 hours after the mission has ended. I know. I want to say I'd complain. I'm not sure how many people would actually be interested in the bizarre adventures in here, but then again, I suppose anyone watching this is well aware that, we're gonna be here a while, because again, the Reapers have ridiculous amounts of health, and I'm dealing fixed numbers of damage, not percentage-based. How much armor do I have now? 71. That's not gonna protect me right now, I can tell you that much. The Reaper deals the damage cap in HP. Man, punching death in the face for over 2 hours, that Among Us must be really passionate about winning. Yeah, I know, I really should have ended this run at about 40 minutes, maybe even an hour. At this point, I'd feel more embarrassed if I quit at this point. Because, like, oh man, but what if, like, the one right there is about to die? Because I do know if you kill one, they all die. Or at least that's how it normally works. Most of the other times I've been killing them with the Infinite Corridor or Crimson Shroud because, again, percentage damage. But that doesn't exist here. Alright, so I guess since we don't have anything better to do, let me just grab some of my drink real quick. Alright, so Pathfinder campaign. Our team is pretty much entirely casters in one form or another, so I don't know if it's a good team comp or anything, but the GM approved it, so I guess that's his problem. Alright. My character, I decided to keep things simple. This is my first time, so I tried to avoid anything with a familiar, anything with a complicated mechanic like transformations, summons, or anything like that. I found out one of the mages, the sorcerer, is actually pretty good for that, so I decided to go full-on themed for it. I went with water, elemental bloodline, and a race of the water people. Pathfinder calls them Undine. They're basically the same as the Triton from D&D. Basically, they're a kind of elf and fish mix that come from the sea. So I go hard into water and ice magic there. Our main tank and healer is an oracle, which is kind of like a paladin or cleric, except instead of you choosing your god, the god chooses you, basically. Another is an alchemist, which it's basically what you'd expect. Ours in particular make. Wait You had to put it that way, didn't you? Oh man, I was not prepared for that. All right. Well, I didn't have any ability like talk to fish or anything like that. I pretty much just had water, ice, and basically really high swimming and water and resilience against swimming, that's fine. It made me laugh at the same time I was coughing, so it kind of ended up with a funny reaction is all. Now, for the record, our campaign is primarily taking place in a desert biome, that probably tells you how well I'm doing. But if it helps, hey, for the record, a lot of enemies in the desert are weak to water and resilient to fire, so that's been in my favor for most of the cases. Plus, once we get to the outskirts, there is actually forest and plains biome. So the good news is my swimming actually is relevant here and there, just not very often at all. I decided, well, I should probably have the obligatory tragic. Oh wait, no, there's a fourth member of the team. I forgot. He's basically a shifter, which to my understanding is basically druids without magic. He doesn't get any magic spells, but instead focuses heavier on the aspects to shift into different forms. Like his favorite one for combat lately has been a direwolf, but he also has some others like an owl that specializes in magic and flight. Well, not magic, but it's talons. Again, he doesn't get magic unless he has a form that specifically gives it to him. So we have largely a team of casters. Basically, our oracle and shifter usually take the front lines, while the alchemist and my sorcerer take the back lines. And that's mostly how we've been handling it. I ended up figured, okay, so I guess decided to theme my character entirely around a new start. So I kind of borrowed the old-fashioned character was kept as an experiment by some asshole elves, eventually escaped, decided they felt alone and wanted to find companions, so they picked up a job and headed over to a new continent. Now, this did mean I had to have it so that she had a bit of trouble getting close to the team, but luckily it's pretty easy to give a practical reason to hang out with people when you're in the middle of a desert. That is, your odds are a lot better in a group when apart, especially when a lot of the hunters in that particular area like to go after anyone solo. So, it's pretty easy to go with a practical reason for that. Then we had a fun part where the team pissed off the Fey creatures. I joke and blame it was our troublemaker party member, but no, all of us were contributing to that plan, so we kind of messed it up really badly. It resulted in my character being turned into a puka, a rabbit-like fairy creature. But in return, I did at least manage to awaken one of the water elemental bloodline's powers early, so now I get to be a rabbit made out of water. And our shifter also ended up cursed because he kind of did everything you were never supposed to. Need a psychological relief, indeed. Basically, my entire thought with the character was a complete fresh start, someone who wanted to leave their past behind and begin something anew. It actually turned out to work well for her to have gone through the change because this basically severed her from her past completely. I mean, it's listed on record was at one point an Undine, but otherwise, no one who was captured her before would ever recognize her anymore. Anyone from her past would know who she is, so she's effectively a whole new person in a new life. That was pretty neat. Unfortunately, she did kind of get into a contract with a Kelpie monster. So she kind of had to... Now I get to be around made out of water, has never been said in all of history. Yeah, that was interesting. Should have seen our shifter. He did everything you should not do when in the world of Fae, because he ate the food there, he touched damn near everything. And for the record, he was always one of those sex hounds, one of those anything that moves kinds of people, so long story short, he ended up being turned into a horned fox of some kind. I don't know if it has an actual name or whatever, but yeah. He got it even worse. And that's... Luckily, the Alchemist and Oracle did make it out with minimal changes or penalties, so they got a little lucky. Though our Alchemist managed to make a cake that was also a bomb. He also got several natural 20s when creating it, so the GM decided to have some fun. Long story short, he now has a living cupcake familiar. I get to be a furry 24/7 now. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. He's had a lot of stuff he's had to deal with since then. My character had to deal with that contract as well. Granted, it did grant her power, and she did have some level of ambition did feel right for the character. I didn't plan for it, but for some reason it felt right, so she ended up agreeing to it. So it did help give her some power, a power boost there, which was quite nice. But that was something that would have to be dealt with later. But I guess if we're talking about my character specifically, that actually did end up being the case. Lucky your character wasn't turned to Vaporia, otherwise you didn't means forever. Some of us did make that comparison, but I think the most appropriate one is a slime girl, since that's effectively what she was. It's actually something that the elemental bloodline gets eventually. You eventually can turn to an elemental of whatever your element is. So I'd have turned to a water elemental eventually, I just got a little early thanks to that. Still, there was consequences to deal with that. But hey, I managed to get the first artifact weapon, I think those are called. the Oracle did also get one of his own later, that being a headband. And of course I got a staff. Very fitting for a magic user, but it turned out my staff is the Wabbajack, basically, because it gave me access to wild magic. And as someone who has been to Vegas and played gotchas, I am no stranger to gambling, so I've had some fun with it. I was not expecting to be a wild magic sorcerer going in, but I've run into a lot of adventures a lot of things I wasn't prepared for along the way that I enjoyed quite a bit. Yeah, start a fish girl, turn to a slime girl, basically has the rabbit form normally, just because, well, that's kind of how it goes. I mean, it won't surprise you she had a bit of a panic attack when she learned she was changed. Her physical form had changed so much. But when she realized her magic was unaffected, she felt calmed down a lot more, which makes sense. I mean, it wasn't something again, I wasn't actually planning for something like that, but it felt right, just because, well, as a sorcerer, it makes sense that magic would be everything to her, so when she sees that that was unaffected, she'd be perfectly fine with her physical form. I'm now even more terrified of what sort of adventures about to follow your group. Oh, we've had a few really good ones. Now, let's see here. Oh yeah, I guess I could say that our Oracle actually has a really good negotiation stat. They have like even when we start the game, they have like plus 20 or something stupid on their diplomacy. So suffice to say, they're effectively the face of our team. Oracles are a charisma caster, and and with a plus 20 to diplomacy because of items and skills and general Oracle stuff, he was really good at talking his way out of some potential problems. In fact, we even managed to avoid the first major boss the GM had planned because we were able to convince him that, hey, why are we gonna fight? You got there's no evidence we were responsible for this thing that happened. In fact, we've been helping you this whole time. And the guy was like, huh, no, you're right. Hey, so we've no reason to suspect you or anything. Now, eventually, basically, an important noble ended up getting assassinated by what seemed to be a fox creature. And if you may recall, our team has a fox. Obviously, it couldn't have been him because he has an alibi. We know where he was at the time of the murder, but that's very difficult to prove when the only witness is, you know, the party. But again, our Oracle was able to sweet-talk his way into avoiding a fight by proving there's no possible way he could have done it, and there's no reason to suspect him. Now, granted, he did eventually become wanted there, but there was at least enough doubt, reasonable doubt, that we were able to avoid trouble. So that was nice. Not all of it's worked out that well, though. At one point, our shifter got kidnapped by a bunch of slavers, and it's very difficult to get him back from that, because as a fox has never been said for something good and wholesome happened. Yeah, should I mention our shifter had considered Bard right beforehand? I guess he decided to keep that mentality, since I know the meme is that Bards bang nearly everyone. He actually has a pretty high intelligence stat, but, wisdom I would not go with. Funny enough, my character probably has the lowest wisdom stat of the team. No, lowest into the team, but one of the higher wisdoms, but I guess that's kind of damning with faint praise, because when I did my initial stat rolls, basically everything was the same. So the good news is I don't have too many weak stats, but I also don't have any outstanding ones either. But yeah, our shifter fox got captured by slavers. He's extremely valued. He's extremely valued. And of course, my character would probably be worth even more if they were captured, but mine makes wise decisions and was not captured. Basically, I made sure that even though a sorcerer is a charisma caster, I decided, since my character was, you know, isolated for most of her life, she isn't very good at negotiation, so no diplomacy. But she does have a pretty good poker face, so I decided to make sure that her bluff was in good shape, or deception stat, so she can lie out of a good situation surprisingly well, just because nobody can tell from her expression or anything. Again, she's got that good poker face. Or, well, if we go by the team's interpretation, she has resting bitch face. I'm honestly fun going with that. Not to say she doesn't smile or whatever. She does plenty. It's just that that's kind of her default, if that makes any sense. Luckily, our... Luckily, one of our friends who had also been captured did help our shifter escape, and I don't know if that was just really lucky or what, but that's what ended up happening. But unfortunately, it did cost us the ability to save the other friend who had been captured, the NPC that had been captured, so we had to do that. We haven't done that yet in the story, actually. It's one of the things we're planning on, though, because there's apparently a big slave trade event going on that they're likely to be shown at, since, you know, we have been led to believe they are most likely a fey creature, since they're a kind of Espeon-looking cat creature. So we're hoping to save them eventually, but we had to, unfortunately, sacrifice the ability to save them in order to save our shifter. And, something, yeah. We did actually manage to try and capture one of the slave trips on the way out. We were led to believe they had some very valuable former friends of NPCs of ours, and indeed, they were pretty important NPCs from earlier in the story, so we had to fight them, but we also had to make sure there were no witnesses. Some of them died, some of them we decided to hand over to the Fae. Yeah. But it seems that was going to lead to consequences, because we ended up wanted by a completely unrelated company. Not the one that not the owner of the caravan slave caravan we attacked. Weird. Technically, we don't know what's caused it, but I have the feeling that's going to be the reason behind it, because we did get hit by an assassin at one point. If you kill everyone, there are no witnesses. Yeah. Hey, we're trying to avoid being murder hobos. Between my character's bluff and our oracle's plus 20-something diplomacy, we've actually been able to avoid a decent amount of fights. Later, we actually did discover some lich attempting to ascend to godhood under a long-abandoned temple. Murder hobos. Some members of the team might go with that. Our alchemist is the type who likes to keep his head down, not really get involved unless absolutely required, but when he does, he goes hard because he loves explosions and bombs and stuff like that. Our shifter is one impulsive bastard, I'm gonna be honest there. But that does also mean he doesn't have anything hidden. He just kind of wears his heart on his sleeve. It's just a shame that this heart usually involves him banging absolutely everyone. But like I said, he was originally going to be the team bard, so I guess I should expect it. Pathfinder, not walk and talk finder. Yeah. Well, the good news is we were able to stop the lich, and we actually found out that we might actually be able to find an alternative. Oh, hello, Infinity. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, it's been almost 3 hours that I've been in this stage. The good news is, thanks to the crossover items, I now have enough... Now, you see my cooldown here. Basically, I am literally incapable of dying. I have the Laurel, and the Laurel regenerates so fast. It regenerates faster than I can possibly than I can take damage, so I literally can't die. So I'm kind of just sitting here waiting to kill everything. And I must say, I am liking the new Among Us crossover weapons, that's for sure. If you haven't tried the crossover yet, I recommend it highly. Oh yes, our Oracle. Basically, and with all the food, huh? Of course. Oh yes, our Oracle. His ultimate goal is to basically ascend to godhood, and he's He thinks the Pantheon's also corrupt and it wants to redo it, so he's hoping to do a couple things. My character is kind of agnostic, so she's not really... She's more concerned about his safety, because as you know, attempting Ascension to Godhood is something that quite a few mortals attempt, few succeed in, and most just die horribly attempting. So she's mostly concerned in trying to keep him alive. Oh god, sounds like a humble normal goal. Yeah, the players have fully acknowledged that the Oracle's goal is extremely shady, because while one could... There's plenty of reasons to be questioning the Pantheon and such, our alchemist is actually 100% atheist. Like, if he ran into Ratatoskr, he'd say, that's just a big squirrel. Or if he ran to Set, he'd say, that's just a furry sorcerer. So, we don't have a particularly religious team. Our shifter is actually fairly religious, though. In fact, he's quite dedicated to it, but he's the only one. Lucky for him, it's not one that is against sleeping around. On that note, we have joked that because my character has the Wabbajack, she may one day become Sheogorath. Reaching that level of power is not explicitly a goal of hers, but she isn't against it. That's for sure. So, hard to say how things are gonna go. Honestly, part of the team wonders if our Oracle might actually be the villain of the story, but it's hard to say. Oh yes, Infinity, you might be happy to know that the Water Rabbit has found herself a vampire girlfriend. Oh yeah, that's a story in of itself. Basically, after we helped the Lich, we found out the whole reason she was going through that was to try and become living again. Because Liches kind of lose their souls, so they don't feel emotions or anything like that. That's so... She wants to get them back. Technically a Wolpertinger, if you're aware of what those are. But yes, she eventually led us to a vampire mansion where a vampire queen was. Now, I think the vampire queen was intended to be a boss, but again, we were able to talk through it. And she had quite a few interests in a number of the characters. So, but yeah. Pathfinder starts to get weirder and weirder in a good way. Oh yeah! To my understanding, the stuff we have are not even weird but in normal standards. You just gotta expect the bizarre stuff to crop up. Long story short, it's the Interestingly, it's also through the Vampire Queen I found out, as an elemental creature, my character is immune to vampire domination effects. Which is actually rather interesting, because I got the impression that my character returned her feelings, and without confirmation that mind control can't be involved, that would mean her feelings are legitimate. Eventually, some shenanigans happened. Our Oracle, may or may not, by which I mean our Oracle 100% made a deal with Nihilithrotep of all people, going under the alias Nyla as, in the bat form. They got water in the mouth. Yeah. Long story short, there's nothing that Vampire could do to kill me outside of outright attacking, basically. I think that requires a special ritual. And also, I think she'd have to accept it. I don't know, honestly. I'd have to ask. I do know there's a ritual to bless water, or that clerics can do, but I don't know if our Oracle can do it. I'll have to ask later. Alright, so note to self, after the stream I might have to ask the GM a few things. Now, the Shifter also got interest in the Vampire Queen, but he actually has blood. So, he woke up significantly more drained, shall we say. Sadly, because of a number of shenanigans that happened with our Oracle and his ascension to godhood. So, again, not only is he attempting the shady deal of I want to ascend to godhood, he's also getting Lovecraftian monsters to help him with it. It turns out he broke some sort of rule that requires the vampire to attack him. But she was willing to hold off and just keep him there, only killing him once the rest of us leave. Now, obviously, my team wouldn't want to do that, but then I remembered, wait, Amoogus is a type of fae. Yeah, does that mean I can make a deal? And indeed, we were able to make a deal that would kind of keep her in good shape, but it would kind of allow her to not have to kill him, which is good because, well, I imagine if you were to ask the vampire and my character about the fight, I'm pretty sure both would be the "nah, I'd win" meme. But it's not a matter of winning or losing. They just straight up don't want to fight each other. So she was able to make a technical deal that would keep them both alive, but it requires them to keep tabs. But, of course, the vampire is still required to keep tabs on him, so she might have to join for a while until we could get that sorted out. So, for now, well, my character has a vampire girlfriend. And she... That said, there was one point in the story where I almost ruined it for everyone. You see, long story short, remember how I said my character was stuck under a contract with the Kelpie? Basically, she was given power in exchange for needing to do a Kelpie's job, that is, drown creatures. Now, I was able to technically get around this by just having her use it on hunting creatures and, of course, only drowning people who attack us. But that's something that can't be held off. So, at some point, I eventually managed to get a tool that would allow forcing her to manifest, in which I could fight her. The stipulation, of course, is that by doing that, it must be a duel. Did you know that Kelpies have an ability that can mind control, and that you don't have a save, if you fail the save against it, you don't get another one after, even if you're dying for whatever reason. Like, you know, if the Kelpie is attempting to kill you, because I didn't. Long story short, that entire fight came down to that one will save. One thing I've heard with tabletop is that, let's see here. Failing reflex will hurt you, failing fort save will kill you, and failing a will save will ruin the entire campaign. Basically, if I had failed that will save, the Kelpie would have forced me into mind control, killed me, and absorbed all of those powers. I did not realize this, but that would include the contract active, meaning she would now have the vampire girlfriend and the artifact staff that I just mentioned, the Wabbajack. That is a bit more... I would probably have not taken the deal if I had realized that the Wabbajack would go with it. Because while a team could probably handle her, because at the end of the day she'd still be a glass cannon, the Wabbajack completely changes everything. That gives its wielder a layer of protection the team has no way of bypassing. And yes, it does protect my character to an extent. Obviously, enemies will have more ways to bypass it than our team would, but my point is, I could have absolutely accidentally caused a team wipe if everything went badly. But the good news is I did make that save, and after that it wasn't even close. Like, I was playing it safe and using my low damage but impossible to miss spells, and it was over in like 4 turns. For the record, I could have ended that in like 2 turns if I had used my highest damage spells and they failed the saves against it. So, yeah, my character had absolutely overwhelming power. That Kelpie was absolutely nothing compared to me. Her only hope was that gimmick, and once it failed, it was over. I won. Yeah, suffice to say, I was pretty worried I was pretty bothered by that. I had to actually speak with the team afterward because I basically said, I'm so sorry I almost killed you guys, but yeah, both my teammates and the GM told me it's fine, it's all part of the game. So, yeah, it's something to be wary of. Because like I said, I knew going in that there was a possibility my character might lose and die, but since the point was to earn her own freedom, going out fighting for it would at least be dying on her terms. Again, I did not realize that the Kelpie would get access to my artifact weapon, and I would probably have absolutely reconsidered my plan if that had been the case, because that weapon is just too much for our party to handle. Holy crap, it's been 3 hours. Should I really have kept up with this? Then again, I guess if you guys don't mind. Alright, so, yeah. I would say magic and water actually mix rather well, because my character is actually really good, but all I'm getting from all this is Jim really likes transformation. To my understanding, transformation things happen very regularly, but if it makes you feel any better, the GM did tell me afterward he was actually pretty worried about it. Our GM is not a killer GM, I will say that, but he is very fond of, let's say, creative punishments for when we fail things. Hence why our shifter has gone through quite a few changes and got captured by the slavers and has accidentally gotten us in trouble a couple times. I mean, he is the reason we almost got wanted for the murder. He's just lucky that we were able to win our negotiation rolls against it so that we avoided the boss fight. I'm now even more terrified. Well, here's the thing. He told me that if I lost that fight, he couldn't think of any GM bullshittery to avoid, because the character, that Kelpie is not a compromising person. She would not go with, okay, you're captured now. No, she would absolutely make sure that my character and her team suffered at all costs. And he can only be a GM bullshit stuff to some degree there, so he was basically drinking that week. Oh shit, I might actually have to kill all of this person's character. I'm just so terrified I actually used the wrong emote. Don't worry, it's an adorable emote. Wow, this is still going on 3 hours. 180 minutes is 3 hours. And the worst part is, if I quit now, I'm going to forever think, oh man, I bet one of those was like 2 seconds away from death. And it's kind of stuttering. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that, because that's just Vampire Survivors having 12 billion things going on. Holy crap, I've made over 1 million gold already. Oh, wow. Look how fast I run. Holy crap. I'm so fast I can't even control it. Yeah, almost 4,000% move speed. I am too fast to control anymore. See the question mark on the map? Yeah, I saw those. Basically, those changed the background to something very Sonic-themed. Alright, so, but yeah, as much as I'd like to blame our GM for the transformation shenanigans, those are actually just normal to Pathfinder, for better or for worse. Like, even when checking the stat blocks for a bunch of Fey creatures, a lot of them have polymorph effects and things like that. So it's actually very thematic. It actually makes a lot of sense for that to have happened to our team. And like I said, it also helps that our GM prefers creative punishments over just straight up killing us. Although, again, as mentioned, if there's no GM bullshitting, he will just do it. Could also be that he's being nice to me in particular, since again it's my first tabletop campaign ever, but hard to say. Like I said, I did go in with the genuine expectation it was impossible to it was very possible that I'd die. I guess this is a good reminder that your choices won't just affect you, it'll also affect your party. That does remind me, our shifter was given a quest of his own a while ago. But I don't know if that one's going to be a duel, or if he's going to, but yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a duel, or if it's going to be all of us going after, because he has to stop a major boss. We technically have the option to ignore it, but of course, he wants to do it, because he likes to do everything, no matter how ill-advised it might be. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, part of me wonders if I should just let this keep going, or if I should just end it now and start another run now that I finally unlocked the, now that I finally upgraded the weapon here, and thus I've unlocked the live life the fullest, you don't live it all. Yeah, that's kind of our shifter's motto. That's also why he kind of sleeps with everyone he can. Weird. But hey, it's his life, his choice, I guess. I'm getting a ridiculous amount of frame rate drops, but there's nothing I can do about it, because that's just part of the game now. Alright, so let's see here. Well, I guess unless you want me to go into further specifics, that's about the recap of all my characters' major story events. So basically right now, we need to save that major NPC from those slavers, and we have to, do the Shifter's quest, since he wants to, he wants to complete it, and of course we're in this together, so we have to make those kind of decisions. Our vampire actually did run into some problems because of taking that contract to avoid Aid having to kill our Oracle, because while it did work, it was very much straddling the line of what she was required to do because of hers. I actually don't know how many people are Pathfinder players. Like I said, there's 4. Me, the Water Elemental Sorcerer, our Oracle, the one who wishes to ascend to godhood, and is making deals with Lovecraftian ones to do it. Our alchemist, the atheist who made the cupcake familiar, and largely is trying to stick to himself. Really, he's trying to avoid rocking the boat or causing any problems, which does mean he hasn't caused any problems for the party, which is good. But he also this also means that the GM didn't have any excuses to do fun things to him. Up to you whether that's good or bad, I guess. And of course our shifter, the one who bangs everyone. Strangely not the party though. He's done some flirting with the party, but did it crash? No, he did not. No, the stream's just having trouble keeping up. My experience trying to do something like that with other party members usually red line tabletops. Yeah, I imagine he'd have to ask the other players' permission for that. But granted, I don't think... Some of them I don't think would mind. Like, technically speaking, my character is bisexual. She would go either way, but I don't know if she'd accept if he were to ask. But at the same time, he hasn't asked. So I haven't really had a chance to think, well, would she? I imagine he'd probably be I imagine some would probably be fine if he were to ask, but again, that's probably something the players would have to make clear before they actually bothered. Let's see here. Alright. I guess I can specify a bit what we learned about the Oracle's Ascension. Basically, our Oracle's Ascension ritual requires he have 3 godlike beings assist him. He managed to get 2 of them. One was, of course, Nyla, the alias of Nylathotep, and the other one was Ithaqua. For those who don't know who that is, Ithaqua is a Lovecraftian Yeti who is the embodiment of winter. So, remember how I said some of us seemed convinced that our Oracle may actually be the bad guy? That's kind of the reason why there. And I guess it's freezing. I guess if it's freezing, that might be a legitimate reason to try and end it, but I really feel bad ending it at this point, given how far in. It's been 3 hours. And 300 levels, apparently. Wow. Now, you won't know how evil they are until you see what horrible third being they get to try and help them. Honestly, when I heard he needed 3 seats to assist him in Ascension, I thought that was going to represent the rest of the party, but no, we don't have the power for it. Though granted, if my character does, in fact, use the Wabbajack to become Sheogorath, that might change things, but that would also require that she be willing to join, and, let's just say she helped him research who these people were. So while she doesn't know much about the god business, she does know that these two are people that you probably shouldn't be making deals with. So I'm afraid Shea Gorath will not be taking that last seat. Then again, maybe... I'm tempted to make an Oblivion reference, but I'm not sure how many would get it. Oh well. In terms of party role, well, our Oracle is pretty much the tank and healer. He specializes in debuffing during combat in particular. So he doesn't do much damage. He lets, by and large, me and the Alchemist are most source of damage. And we have a good amount of AoE, so even like during that fight against the Lich where we had to deal with legions of undead, we were actually able to clear them out rather well. Sadly, maybe I should have G-Man for help. You know, I think he might actually be willing to take that kind of deal, and that mildly horrifies me. Well, I don't think the G-Man is, I don't think he's malevolent, but I also wouldn't call him a hero or a villain, I guess. But I also wouldn't, let's just say I think the protagonist, the Half-Life protagonist that never met him is probably one of the more lucky ones. But I guess we'll have to see. I'm going to be doing Half-Life 2 next year, so we'll see how the next chapter of Gordon Freeman's story goes. I do know some argue whether Blue Shift and Opposing Force are canon, but... well, I personally took them as side stories taking place within the same event. The Cascade Resonance was a pretty huge turning point, not just in Black Mesa in the US, but also for the world in general in that story, so it makes sense there'd be a lot of stories going on there, big and small. But yeah, the very annoying thing is he probably would consider the G-Man's help. As for my character, we were able to successfully save the vampire from the contract that was going to kill her if she didn't kill our Oracle, but what's going to go forward is a bit tricky. Because, if you recall, I said my character was now a water elemental functionally, and you'll notice that means she does not have blood, which means we have to find another way to keep our vampire friend alive. And we can't, because, you know, we're taking her with us, and that's going to include the city. Obviously, we can't have a vampire feeding on people in the city, so we're going to have to keep her fed some other way. But at least the good news is she's not as cruel as some vampires can be, at least, so she'll probably be fine as long as we can keep her sustained. It's just, yeah. It's gonna be a bit tricky going forward. Oh, but we did actually succeed in helping our Lich buddy return to human form. Or at least their mortal form in general, so they're finally able to they're at least able to succeed in that. And love conquers all. Remember, helping the vampire in love, and love conquers all. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, but if it helps, she actually isn't that... like I said, she's not actually that nasty of a person. Like, she only ever used the vampire domination once, and that was to force some blood. But because, she's out in the daylight, she needs more blood than usual. But otherwise, she actually hasn't been doing that sort of stuff to people, even before we had the contract that pretty much directly says you cannot enthrall, blood control, or otherwise ruin our party members without permission first. She wasn't even she never even tried to do that. So I at least get the general sense she's a nicer vampire. I'm sure that won't bite us in the ass later, but I guess it should be fine. As for the Shifter's quest, I think that's largely going to depend on what it requires. If he has to have a duel, well, as I was saying, the whole party has a bit of a different role. The Alchemist mostly has AoE with a bit of debuffing. Like, he has ice bombs that can freeze, but by and large, he prefers fire with inflicting burn on foes. My character, of course, specializes in water and ice damage. Our Oracle focuses on debuffing, healing, and just generally taking the front lines. Our Shifter, he's kind of an all-rounder, honestly. He's not particularly amazing at anything, but he can also have a bunch of different roles depending on needs. Like, he can turn into a squirrel to sneak around. He can go into Direwolf to have a good amount to take attention from foes and also deal some good melee damage. You can be the owl to fly and talon things, stuff like that. He was actually the only party member that could fly for a while, but now our entire party has learned flight, so... so yeah. So I guess that would be the tank and support member, or two AoE casters, and an all-rounder as a part of our team. As I said, we're all casters in some particular form or another. Or I don't know if that's if the team composition's actually good, but I guess, as I said, that's probably up to the GM to fix, to deal with, work around. It's definitely been an experience playing a tabletop session for the first time, but I've been enjoying quite a bit. Our team is... all the teams need to put everyone indoors or underground. That would certainly make things easier for our vampire buddy, that's for sure. Yeah. Right now our team is level 7, and the GM said, well, he isn't 100% sure how much longer it's going to last. He can at least guarantee it's not going past level 10. So, I'd wager it's probably about 9 or 10, so we're getting to the end. Now, according to previous people who've done the same campaign, it's it's notably different for each people. Well, even the final boss was noted to be different for each one, although obviously they didn't tell us who each one was. Guess we'll have to find out that on our own. I mean, I'm gonna be honest here. At this point, I wouldn't write off our, And I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if our Oracle ended up our final boss. That would certainly be a pain in the ass. Still, pretty much our entire team is on the neutral alignment, so we do have a bit more leeway than a lawful good team would have. So hard to say. That said, I do like how it's felt like my character has slowly opened up throughout the story. From actually trusting her party members. Would it then be time to bonk him with the Wabbajack? She has already bonked our Shifter with the Wabbajack before. In fact, I even had to warn everyone this could kill him because, like, once I got Power Word Kill out of that thing, and that is a spell from the highest level of my spell table. It basically instantly kills any enemy below a certain HP threshold. They are not even allowed to save to defend against it. It's just instant death. And it also had another one that was just... It has polymorph stuff. It has opened a portal to another plane. It has transformed a user or other people into different things. It is, had, I know a big meme about wild magic is transform user into potted plant. So that's certainly a thing. Let's see here. Let's see here. It's also had, one was turned into a, one was, just active change. One was a zone of truth in an area. We actually used that to try and help some interrogations. Sadly, it didn't go anywhere. The people we were asking didn't have the information we needed. Another was change the environment, like make a 200-foot stone wall in a location you specify. And one was a straight-up slay living, which is a 12d6 attack. So yeah, there's a lot of things I can get out of there. It also does have, my understanding is it does also have some heal and restore abilities, but again, it's a chaos, it's a wild magic weapon, so I can't guarantee it when we need it. It also has a few special spells for when I'm, when I get a lucky crit, as well as a lucky go whenever I hit a, what's it called? Oh yeah, if I hit a natural 1, he has some very, let me put it this way, our GM says he has some very fun plans if I get that. And I think I mentioned my GM loves creative punishments. So, guess I gotta hope I don't get those too often. Although, granted, I haven't used it as much lately. Darn, Magic's OP, the game is lucky someone didn't trip over a casually transmute. Oh yeah, Magic gets absolutely ridiculous at high levels. Like, since we're not going past level 10, we're not going to go past level 4, tier 4 spells, and they go up to tier 9, I believe. But even then, a few of these make me think, this sounds like something the GM would need to redo his campaign around. Like, one tier 4 spell I was looking at allows me to just teleport, immediately warp to another location within a certain time frame, bypassing all objects, physical, ethereal, whatever. It's just like the stuff between those two locations just straight up doesn't exist. That basically means we don't need any form of lockpicking or anything like that. I just walk right past. And of course, another fun but practical option is just invisibility. Most of my invisibility spells right now go away whenever I perform an attack. Not so for the tier 4 version. The tier 4 version, I can do whatever I damn well please, and I stay invisible. The only cost is that the duration's significantly lower. There actually are spells that are effectively the warp staff. Like another one at tier 4 is basically I open a door between two locations and both me and my party can use them. And of course, I just have to know where I have to be able to see or know where I'm going, but I don't have to actually, I just have to know what exists. I don't have to know what's there, so that's one. Pretty neat. Holy crap, how is this Reaper not dead yet? It's been 200 minutes. Let's see here. Holy crap, time flies when you're having fun talking on tabletops. Yeah. Yeah, sadly, unless I want to go into exact detail, I'm not exactly sure what to go into anymore, though. Like I said, we're pretty much up to date now. We still have a bunch of things we need. We have a handful of stuff we need to do, but most of the story stuff has been pushed forward by character stories rather than a main story. Like, even the Lich we met was, and by extension the Vampire, were technically optional content. Apparently one of the teams who did the campaign never even got to the Vampire Mansion. Oh yeah, during the invasion against the Lich's, undead army in the secret underground temple, we had an NPC with us that was from the Temple of Pharasma. Unfortunately, she died. It was actually kind of a major character moment because, my character, basically, a giant door was about to close on and crush us. My character managed to succeed a roll to allow escaping, but the other character did not. The GM did say I would be allowed to sacrifice my roll to save her. However, after thinking about it, my character would absolutely save herself first and foremost and then worry about others, so I made my choice. Naturally, at least one party member was quite pissed off at me for that, but then we found out, apparently the other teams that did that story actually got her killed as well. Apparently that's a fixed point in time or something, because holy crap, that poor priestess keeps getting crushed by a door. An unfortunate turn of events, but it was the option that felt most right for my particular character, so I stand by it, even if our team's... Yep, doors fall, priestess dies. Now granted, the Pharasma is the anti-undead, focusing on revival, focusing on the concept of life and death church, so we were able... They might be able to save her. We left her with them to try and figure it out. Mostly, since that was a lich location, it was a bit tricky because their spirits can't move on in there. Anyone who dies is trapped. So they had to do some specific shenanigans to try and get her out. As for whether or not they can save her, that's, that might be another story, but I guess that's just what we'll have to deal with. I think they probably could, but again, my character was doing a lot of stuff that she's not exactly religious type, so after we dropped her off, mine kind of went off to do her own thing. Holy crap. Won't you just die already, Reaper? Like I said, I just quit out now and do another run, but holy crap. I genuinely wanted to do another run about this, but I think I might have to just have this be the focus of the night, have this be the ending before I do the multiplayer stream next time. What's the level of the door? I don't know. Wait, there's a chest there? Yeah, I'm too fast. I can... If I can get that chest, I'll get an upgrade. Hopefully to... I don't even know what to on, if any will help, honestly. Yeah, I moved too fast. come on, I need to get that chest. Remember, 850 HP. I know. Even just one upgrade would probably do a lot of help. I'm just unsure how to... I don't even know how to get that. I'm too fast. Yeah, this is really time-consuming, but... Oh, come on, I'm just right above it. Sheesh, how am I supposed to do this? I'm too fast. I can't control myself at all. Yeah, almost 5,000 movement speed. I can't do it. Wait, does that chest... Where'd that chest even come from anyway? Maybe you can align yourself, then just hold... That's pretty much what I was trying to do, yeah, but it's hard to align myself perfectly, because again, I'm just too fast. On that note, where'd that chest even come from? I don't get it. Where'd that chest even come from? It's not... Roulettes can't give them to you, right? Is it possible that I actually killed one of the Reapers and left behind a chest because I didn't kill it using the, any of the special items? Got it. A good one, too. Five. Oh, wow, that's two, Super Candy Box 2 Turbo. Let's see here. Spellstrom. Oh, wow. I have no idea what spawned that chest, though. I know the roulette can't give it to you, right? So if that's the case, where'd I get it? Did I actually kill one Reaper, and since I didn't use the Infinity Corridor or Crimson Shroud, it instead gave me a chest? That may actually be the case, actually. I have no idea what spawned that chest. Strictly speaking, no enemies that spawn chests should come after its end, and we're almost at 4 hours. Holy crap, it's been 5 hours to stream. And tomorrow night I'm also going to do another 5 or 6 because that's how long the multiplayer streams last. Oh boy. Well, I guess if I don't have work, I have the luxury of being able to do that, so I'm actually justified in being able to be reckless tonight. I'm directly aligned with this candy box. I know I'm perfectly vertical on the candy box, so I need to keep this up and try and hit it. Holy crap. I really am too fast to control. Die already before the stream goes another hour. Death is so inconsiderate. Sleep. I know. Sheesh. Good news is, with all these upgrades, though, I should be able to do enough damage. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I'm right in front of it. Alright, we'll put it this way. If another chest shows up, then it's entirely possible that they only drop those in the current state. I'm literally only tapping the button, I'm still missing it. I'm just too fast. Dang. Now I want to post that SpongeBob meme where Aggressive Capture number 7 as everyone goes crazy in a montage. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to get to that point if we're honest. Like I said, I was wanting to do another run with the imposter character after this, but I don't know. Well, I'm glad the meteors are at least a lot more considerate now that they pierce. My drink's actually out now. I'd grab another, but the thing is, I'm not sure if I should stay awake any longer than this. At the same time, though, it's been almost 3 hours. No, it's been longer than 3 hours. 3 hours was 180 minutes. 4 hours is 240. We're coming in on that. Sheesh. Well, the good news... Sheesh. Good news. Certainly feels ascendant. The good news is the spell strum in particular gets stronger each time it activates, so it should still dealing more and more damage, but I don't know. Yeah, I already have over 2600 might boosting its power. I don't know. I would certainly hope this would be enough to kill, but like I said, I have no way of knowing if that chest was from a Reaper dying or it just spawned from the something else. I'm not sure why it would just spawn 3 hours in though. Because I don't, if it was possible with the roulette, that should have happened multiple times by now, so I don't think it's a roulette. Like, the free passive item is supposed to be one of the rarest items that the roulette can do. Actually, I have time. Let's see what's exactly on the random events for the vampire survivors here. Trisection. Ultra Wave, Chicken Bonanza, Stars. I'm going through the list now of what it can possibly spawn. No! It is not possible for the trisection, the chest, to spawn a, it's not possible for it to spawn a chest under any circumstances. So whatever spawned it, it couldn't be... However, it could also be one of the Among Us weapons that allows the chest. But then again, if that's the case, again, it's been almost 4 hours. If it's truly a low chance, it should still show up, right? mean, low chance or not, when it's 4 hours, sheer statistics is that it should happen multiple times, right? It could be one of the Reapers died and they dropped it since... but I've never... I'm not sure if I've ever... I don't think I've ever beaten the Reaper without at least one of the Crimson Shroud or Infinite Corridor before. I don't see any other arrows of other things. I don't know, if it does mean a Reaper died, that would theoretically mean I'm now free. But I would have thought when one dies, all of them die and the White Reaper would show up, because that's usually what happens, right? I don't know how to percentages that to know. Basically, the exact way the roulette works is it rolls at every 30 seconds, like at every minute that's that 30 seconds like that. Yeah, like right now. Then whatever it picks, that takes effect the next time the minute counter is at 0-0. So basically it activates once every minute or so. However, the wiki here indirectly states that the random events cannot cause anything like that. Was the wiki article last updated? It doesn't... The wiki does not have anything from the expansion up here, which is also why I'm concerned it might be from one of the Among Us Collab items. Unfortunately, that does, in fact, mean that I'll probably not be able to know until after it gets updated. I don't know. I was hoping a Reaper would have died by now so that the White Reaper would come in and I could mark the stream end, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Worst part is there's not an achievement for this or anything. It's purely for bragging rights. I was gonna do another run after this, but I'm falling asleep, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect this to take 4 hours, though in retrospect perhaps I should have. But again, it's been 4 hours at this point. Am I really able to just up and leave now? Especially after how long it's been. I guess that's one thing I could do, yeah, but that's also why I kind of hesitate to grab another drink or something. Sheesh, I can't believe in recapping my Pathfinder campaign didn't take up all the time needed for this. Certainly been an interesting story, though. Well, and I will say that my own character's decisions surprised me as much as everyone else sometimes. Honestly, when I started, I didn't think he'd be able to get attached for any kind of relationship. Here she is, hooking up with a vampire of all people. Then again, I guess with no blood and no ability to be vampire dominated, that also makes her a safe partner for someone like that. This also reminds me I probably should be doing my laundry right now. That's also something I could have done in this time and it would have made things easier. Well, I guess I can do the laundry tomorrow just fine. Darn. I'd like open a tab and pay some bills, but I already took care of those earlier this month, so those are just fine. Is that the power of Among Us? I'm too scared to leave the stream and I don't know why. Yeah, I know what you mean. At this point, I really should just quit it and hey, thanks for watching, but for some reason, I keep wanting to stick around, keep thinking, oh man, I have no idea why. At this point. Alright. Already. Oh yeah, I'm way too invested in this at this point to quit now. But yeah, once it hits 240 minutes, that is 4 hours. Great, except somehow even more numbers. I know, even I would have never thought that possible. Yeah, if another chest shows up, I'm just going to say it's probably because I killed the Reapers before. At the very least, there's another... actually, would that improve the, quality by doing that? All we're seeing is a bunch of blue from the Reapers now. Yeah, even with the damage numbers, it is helping the frame drop quality, that's for sure. It's just not doing anything beyond enough, if we're honest. Fire, water, air. Yes, they all lived in harmony until the Fire Nation attacked. Spellstrom I was kind of hoping would make this a lot more expedient. Indeed. Oh wow, pausing has returned them all to their normal color. Oh sure, I get the wings, but not the, what's it called? Not the candy box. The first time I say indeed this entire stream. Really? I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of half asleep, so I don't know. Sheesh. Spellstrom is an absurdly powerful weapon, but even it pales in comparison, I guess. Are you kidding me? $240 minutes. That is officially 4 hours. I guess it's possible that chest might have come from one of the Among Us weapons, but if that's the case, just how close is the, Reaper to dying? Sheesh. No chests are showing up, so I think it might have just been one of the Among Us things. I don't know how or why, but it's the only thing that makes sense. But if that's the case, that means none of the Reapers have died yet. And if that's the case, I don't even know what to do next. Trying to look to see if the Reaper gains HP as I level or something like that. Hello, Pixel, welcome to stream. Yeah, we've been trying to kill the Reaper without the special items for about 4 hours now. I am absolutely exhausted and I'm probably about to collapse whenever we finish, but I don't know. It has about 86 million HP, but I should have dealt that by now, right? And I'm getting exhausted. I didn't intend for this run to end this long. I was just going to do a few runs with the new characters for the Among Us Collab, and it's wound up into this. I had enough time to recap my entire Pathfinder adventure during this whole time. may have to end it soon simply because I'm getting really, really exhausted. I might just collapse immediately after the stream. I normally don't go this long, but here I am. This game is doing things to me, man. Seriously, how were the Reapers all still alive? Surely one should have died by now, right? Almost 2 million gold. Sheesh. I'm actually starting to worry the game's gonna crash. Honestly, part of me kind of hopes that it would, because that would be a legitimate excuse to end this torment. Seriously, how are none of you Reapers dead yet? Oh, there's another chest that spawned. But it's not here. Maybe it is because I killed a Reaper, but no. But no, it spawned outside of where these Reapers are, so it can't possibly be one of them dying. Which means I haven't killed any of them yet somehow. Maybe I should turn them back on here, because that'll at least be an excuse to crash the game. Just think where you're gonna label this body and upload it on YouTube. Well, I was going to use the original one, but I should probably mention that it includes an attempt at a Reaper kill without the evolved Lancet, or I don't know, I'm just too exhausted to even think of a name, honestly. This is, definitely pushing a lot further than I should have expected. Part of the reason I reactivated the numbers was entirely to try and make it crash, because that way I have an excuse to be freed. Yeah, I'm dropping frames like no tomorrow. Gotta suffer for the art, right? I just speak with the artist about my model for some more expressions, because some of the tired, something like tired might actually be appropriate. Only problem being, well, as I said, most artists are closing up shop for the rest of the year, so will be a bit. Suffering, indeed. Screams internally, screams externally. I don't know what I'm even gonna call this, because this is definitely not, 6 hours now. 6 hours, but not of the Amoogus Collab like I was hoping. It's just one attempt at killing the Reaper without the items. Now you see, this is why you need items that deal percentage damage if you want to kill the Reaper without any outside assistance. Granted, I could just call it here and say I win the moral victory, because I literally can't die right now. My cooldown reduction is as such that the Laurel recharges faster than the Reapers are capable of damaging me. So it's absolutely a matter of time. So I might just go with that, if we're completely honest. Because not only is this taking ages, but my stats are so high, my speed is so high that it's impossible for me to move anymore with any level of precision. I'm just getting caught up again and again and again. Let the PC run overnight. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed. Twitch does not allow you to continue running a stream if you're not actively there, so you can't go out or AFK or whatever. You have to. I think technically you can still run the stream if you're actually on stream while sleeping, as plenty of people have fallen asleep on stream, but my chair is not nearly as comfortable as my bed. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't know, I'm tempted to just call it here, claim the moral victory that I would win eventually because they literally cannot kill me, and just end it. A sussy victory for a sussy collab. How about we call it that? Also, I've earned about 2 million gold, and I'm already at the point where I don't need it to buy anything except maybe new characters. I've functionally been playing a round of endless mode right now. So that's, I can't go to bed and let the stream run Pixel. Like I said, Twitch doesn't allow you to do that. You have to actually be on stream and sleeping if you want to do that. And, like I said, my chair is not nearly as comfy as my bed, especially since I have a heated blanket for winter like it is right now. Not the stream, just the game. I mean, the whole reason I'm doing this is to do it on stream, because it's one of those special victories here. Otherwise, I could just leave it on. Well, I guess with 6 hours, I probably should. I don't mind leaving the game on. Like I said, it's mostly I just want to get this caught on stream because it's one of those rare moments that I actually get the chance to do this, but yeah, I think I'll have to claim the moral victory on this. Call the stream here and say it is impossible for them to kill me, so I'm just going to end the stream and let it ride on its own. Let's just say 200 Reapers voted you imposter and shoved you out. You know what, we'll go ahead and go with that. Alright, sorry to end it without actually getting it on stream like I was kind of hoping, but Yeah, this is too much for me. I'm too tired, so I'm just gonna let the game continue on, and maybe we'll post a screenshot on Twitter or something when it actually does win. Feel free to call my victory or sus, but well, until next time, thank you for watching. Oh, I will post the screenshot the final time if that ends up being the case. Alright, well, thanks for dealing with my shenanigans. Thanks for listening in to my entire Pathfinder story recap. I can't believe I was able to fit the whole thing in here, but that's what happens when the stream goes over the time limit. And until next time, thank you for watching. Have a good time. I'll see you later.